haunted by Castlevania, but he never ran. Oh yeah, a perfect chronology. With his Xenoblade, he took control, slaying all the foes. But the real battle was on the screen. In Smash Bros, he ruled the scene. FeralInferno, the digital beast. He's a link to the past, feel the heat as he takes the stage. With every button pressed, he takes command in his own virtual wonderland. Throwing punches like Super Macho Man in his prime. Conquering worlds, one pixel at a time. Jumping over turtles, bouncing on the screens. FeralInferno, the retro gaming king.
Hey, it's FeralInferno Live, and we are here with part 5 of our full playthrough of The Legend of Zelda, the Ocarina of Time. Hope everyone's having a great evening tonight. Got a little bit later of a start than usual tonight. It's been a long day. A long day, but a short day as well. I had a lot of trouble falling asleep last night. I didn't fall asleep. I was last laid in bed until like 5:30 in the morning, so that I didn't get up until like around 12:30, 1 o'clock. So it was very, very, very behind today. So, but we made it. We made it, and very excited to finish up our playthrough of Ocarina of Time. We don't got too much more to go. We've got the rest of the Spirit Temple, and then we've got Ganon's Tower after that. All right, let's get right into our save file. We'll say hello to everybody in the chat. Now they're starting us here at the Temple of Time, eh? It's all right. We can warp. We've got the power to warp. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat before we get started. What's going on? Matthew Espinoza. Jasmine Espinoza said she's sad because Matthew beat me here first. You'll get him next time. What's going on? Euphreem stream. Hope you figured out everything. I knew you were having some trouble last night, Euphreem. Getting your Baldur's Gate stream going. I know you had to cancel it, so hopefully everything's working out for you, man. Hopefully you're able to figure out what happened. I know like OBS had like a bunch of updates this past week. I had to skip it. It was like I don't have got time. I've got time for another update. They just updated this past Wednesday. What? So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully they fixed whatever problem was going on there. Well, maybe it was more with your game, if I remember correctly. But hopefully everything's fixed, man. What's going on, Chris Abyss Games? You're knee deep into some Ninja Gaiden Black. Been enjoying that. It's my first time seeing Ninja Gaiden Black, so been enjoying your playthrough of that. Hey, what's going on, Nimbus 321? I don't know. I know some people. Yep, there we go. We got Dan's video dungeon. What's going on, Dan? Got that 80s room. Metal Wolf ZX. A lot of people here early for our grand finale here of Ocarina of Time. We do have it. Yes, I do. I was typing up the poll right when I saw Chris come in here. We do have a poll in the chat for you. What is the best item in the Ocarina of Time? Is it the boomerang, the fairy bow, the hook shot, or the wild card, the bomb chew? I'll give my answer at the end of the stream. All right, let's see here. Let's get warped back to the desert using our song here, Requiem of Spirit. All right, A down A, right down A. Okay, A down A. Got a first try. There we go. The end of last stream, we went like 8 hours last week. And I was having some trouble remembering the keys. All right, to the Desert Colossus we go. Oh, you lost a bit of progress. So it was your save files that were corrupted, huh? Get out of here, you levers. Lever me alone. Get out of here. I think if you keep fighting these, a giant one appears or something. Yeah, it's been a while. I remember there was something where, like, I think like a giant one appears. Oh, they don't like it when I'm standing up there, huh? I kind of want to see if I can make it happen. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. There it is. Wait, what disappeared? What? It was only out for like 2 seconds. Ah, lame. All right, well, we saw it. We saw the purple lever there. We know there's traps right when you come in here. They tell you, like, hey, you're towards the end of the game. No more messing around. I think we got magic. Yes. We had a little bit of a decrease in our magic from last stream, it looks like. Okay. Get rid of these guys. Now, we came here and did part of the temple already. But we couldn't go any further as an adult because we couldn't fit down in this hole here. We had to be young Link. So we went back in the past to explore, and we didn't have the silver gauntlets, which we now possess. We pull or push? We gotta push this. So now we can finally make more progress through this dungeon. Dan says, it's gotta be the hookshot, specifically this version of it, because of how many things it sticks to. Exploration has totally changed with this tool. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to be on the, I'm going to be the odd man out on this poll. 5:30 a.m. stream? I don't think so, Matthew. I don't think so. Nimbus says, bow, then hookshot, then boomerang. He's got a ranking there. Poor Bombchu. Poor Bombchu. Bombchu might get the goose egg tonight. We'll see. Ooh, okay. I don't think the hookshot's gonna help me here, will it? I think it'll bring me to him, actually. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, good. All right, let's get our bombs out. Oop. Got him. No bombs? All right. Let's get our long shot out here. And they're hiding these little switches in some different spots now. We got 2 pathways here. Let's check our map. Well, 2 pathways we can take anyways. Alright, let's take left. It's a shorter path. Seemingly, anyways. Oh, Wolfos. You stand no chance. What are you thinking? Maybe when I was a kid, like, okay, we have the Triforce here, which is also known as the Royal Family Royal Crest. We know to play Zelda's Lullaby when we see these. Hey, there's our treasure chest. Alright. I'm guessing if we fall in that sand, we're gonna get some levers coming at us. I'm assuming. Gotta remember that these are inverted controls here. We already got the map. This is a compass? I don't think we had that yet. It is the compass. So it's too soon to get the actual treasure. And I knew the treasure was in a different spot. I probably should have put on the boots. Oh, nothing. Nothing came after us? Well, that was very kind of them. I think I know what happened. I saved the game with the characters separated and disguised, and the game just wasn't having it. That's still unfortunate. That shouldn't happen. Alright. Very Mario 64 like right here. With these boulders here. And Chris Abyss put on a masterful showing. Getting all 120 stars. Why here a gold scatula. Alright, I'm assuming we gotta play the Song of Time here. Let's look that up. Write A down. Nimbus 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's not what we had to do. Interesting. Ah! What a weird angle. Get like the POV of the behind shot of the gold scatula here. Get out of here. You destroyed another gold scatula. How many of those do we have now? 60-something? 66. Alright, we got one more silver rupee, it looks like, to get. And we're gonna play our Song of Time again. Oh, no, no, no! No, 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 no! Wrong button, Feral. Great. We're acting like it's 2 in the morning when it's only 7:13. Great. Great start here. 80 says, well, let's see what Chris does with Pong. Oh, that was funny. I laughed my butt off when I saw Pong won that pull. Or the pickle wheel. That was great. Ah, okay, I see. Oh, this is tricky. Because I think what we gotta do is we gotta latch onto here. Go! Yeah! Can't be beat. Alright, let's get down here. Alright, we're good. Oh, I hear something. Ah! No! Ooh. Your shield is gone. Give me my shield back. Oh, man. You got a Hylian shield. Yes, I did. Man, oh man, I heard it was like I didn't see it anywhere. I couldn't look around fast enough. I hate when games do that, like throw you in a room and it's like a right away ambush. Well, look, we didn't have like one of our tunics on too. You found a small key. Oh, Chris is playing in a softball game. Oh, he's watching Ocarina of Time and playing softball at the same time? Man of many talents. All right. That's right, there are different options in Pong 80s. That's correct. Changing the paddle size and whatnot. Depending on what version of Pong you're playing, I suppose. There was, I think it was for the Game Boy Color, I want to say. There was a really good version of Pong in the Game Boy Color that had a lot of different game modes on it. That kind of made it a little bit more varied. Oh, it's over here. Go, 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 go. All right, I hear it. I hear it. Get out of here, you stupid like. Disgusting pile of goo. Sorry, it worked out okay. I forgot to put my sword away so I could actually block. All right, let's get a lay of the land here. Anything we have to be on the lookout for? Looks like the coast is clear. Clear sailing. Or clear climbing. Yeah, we got our grand finale of Ocarina of Time, and we'll be starting a new game next week. Ah, okay, here we go. Light puzzles. All right. Shh, shh. I hear something. I don't see anything. I think it's time. Lens of omens. Give me sight beyond sight. I knew it. Oh, bye-bye. I mean, exactly how I planned it. All right, a lot of these are traps, I remember. Oh, that wasn't a trap. We're good. You got a recovery heart. Yay. I thought there was one like a monster will drop down or something. What do we got? Treasure chest number 2. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's a mimic. Oh, dirty. Ah, that's the one. But I want to see what's in the other trap. What? Oh, it brings out a ceiling master. Get out of here. Scared of your hands? There we go, get that door back open up. Dan says you're right, it was the GBC. It's one of the best versions of Pong ever made. Yeah, I remember it was a really good version. I haven't played it in a long time. But it was the best version of it. Hello. I don't think he can reach me up the stairs, can he? Oh, I think he can, actually. He can! He's chasing me! Alright, let's see here. What do we got? Alright, is there a climbable wall here? I don't think there is. Can we zoom out? No? I don't think it's a climbable wall, so we're not gonna fall down there. At least not just yet. Alright, we see a switch over there. Oh, we also see the Hyrule crest there. We have a key door. Now, can we make that jump if we make it with the hover boots? Alright, ice physics in a desert dungeon. That just doesn't seem right. Let's go! Nope. Let's get off these blasted boots. Oh no, wrong ones. Not the steel toe. There we go. Get our regular boots. '80s says, "Are you making fun of me?" No. It's that was the best version of Pong, Game Boy Color. It had a lot of different game modes on it. Alright, this is where we were when we were a kid, Kid Link here. I don't think we need to do anything with this, but we're going to throw this on here anyways. We might need to go up there. Let's see, there's a few other pathways we can take here. But that's a locked door. Let's get rid of these pots here, maybe. Nah, this is not anything but pots. Allows us to go through there! Crap! Or maybe we do gotta go up there, actually. If we can't go here... Alright, well... I guess we're retracing our steps as Adult Link here. Or maybe we can make it... Oh, hold on. I thought I saw something over there. When we first came in. What is that in the ceiling? Ah, the hook shot. That's what it is. I see. Gotcha. Not that we need to get back up there just yet. Okay, good. Got our lay of the land. Back up here. Alright. And don't... Alright, there's a gold scatula there. I don't think we can reach it. We might be able to. Yeah, we can reach it. How about that? Can we make it to that hand? I'm gonna try. No, stop with the ice physics already. Okay, we can make it to the hand. Can we make it over here? Nope. You know, they got the outline and everything there. Like, I never noticed that. Now that we're in, like, crystal clear 1080p. Did never notice there was an actual outline there. Nintendo, I'm proud of you. That's fantastic. Absolutely. I never noticed that before. Right? So back in the day, we played on the old CRT TV. Nobody tell them, otherwise they'll go ahead and edit it out. Oh, we can't have that in there. Says Nintendo's the kiddie console. Alright, so we've made it to the other hand with these boots. I think we can make it with these boots too. If we do it right. I hate these blasted hover boots. What's going on here, says Matthew. Right? You saw that, right? I mean, you might have to be on a bigger... If you're looking on a phone or a smaller monitor, you might not see it, but it was very, very well pixel perfect. Yes, you freak. They thought we'd never... You know, back in the 90s, they never thought we'd see it in such clarity. We see it. There we go, there we go, there we go. No. Okay, we can play the royal song. I believe this puts a chest over on... Not this chest, guys. And there's the outline again. It's there. This, I believe, puts a chest over on that side. All right. Zelda's Lullaby. As all the ladies now exit the chat, apparently. Yep, there it is. I remember that the chest goes in the other hand. Oh, Nintendo. You thought we'd never notice. Doing that and the great fairies in this game? Alright, let's see here. No. Don't slip and slide. Pixel perfect. That's the quote of the night right there. Alright, we got a key. And there was a key door up there. Perfect. All right, we can take off these blasted ice physics boots. Wow, Nimbus says, speaking of seeing things made for CRT on modern TVs, we are doing Saturday morning cartoons today, watching Garfield and Friends, and my lord, are there a lot of spots and eraser marks you can make out? Really? That's funny, because we just put a, my latest meme image is a mixture of Nia from Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Garfield. That's perfect timing. That's on our community page. I used to love Garfield and Friends. Ooh, okay. We got this guy over here. Let's get our bombs back. Let's go bomb shoe. Hey, how can you not like the bomb shoe? Get some love for the bomb shoe over here. Get some love for the bomb shoe. Oh, that's Anubis, right? Anubis, it's vulnerable to fire. That's right. I remember that. All right, you know what? Let's get our old fire arrows out. Nice. Should take care of them. All right, we got a key door. Can't do anything there yet. You know what? We got 40 bomb shoes. Let's use them. Boom! All right, that opens up that door. Perfect. There's also the switch here as well. Let's go grab the switch. Let's be careful not to fall down the hole here. Oh, what is this? What? Oh. So if you didn't have the fire arrows or didn't fire, that would help you light your arrows on fire. I wonder what that says. I believe it's written in, like, they create a Hylian language for every single Zelda game. Like, they create a custom Hylian language. If I had my Hyrule Historia down here, we could actually just decipher that. But we're not going to do that. Okay, we got 4 armless knights, the spinny thingy. Ah, okay, we're close to a treasure, I believe. Okay, I'm assuming 3 of these are fake. Yep. I think. Oh, crap, 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 crap. No treasure. Are they all fake? They are all fake. It takes forever to put your sword away. Like give you even the option to do it. Huh, maybe I go back out and go back in? Yeah, let's try that again. Maybe I'm not... Oh, no, 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 oh, crap! No, what? Alright, I think I know what I gotta do here. We gotta trick the game. Go. Go, 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 go. Yep, okay. Alright, we got our stairway here. Oh, we know what this room is. It's Iron Knuckle time. Iron Knuckle, watch out for its axe attack. It hurts a lot. Strike it when it drops its guard. Oh crap. That didn't work out. Here, break your chair. Break the chair. Got him. The sort of way. Thank you. Alright, we got him. We defeated him and added insult to injury by making him break his own chair. Hey, what's going on, Jimmy? What's going on, dude? Hope you're having a good night. You like the same picture? Yeah, sometimes I use the same picture. 80s room. Alright, let's see here. Oh, this brings us outside. Alright. Ah, a treasure chest. I know what this is. You found the mirror shield. The shield's polished surface can reflect light or energy. Press R to use it. There we go. All right, we can't have too much of Gerudo's theme there. Otherwise, that one guy, Family Jewels, will try to copyright my freaking video. He is the worst. He copyrights like it's not even his song. He just made a remix of it. He copyrights his remixes, which he shouldn't be doing because he doesn't own the original songs. There's treasure chest in here. So then he'll like my Xenoblade, my Ocarina of Time streams, he like copyrights all of them. I win the battle though. I always win the battle because he's in the wrong. But just annoying. Ah, there they are. A recovery heart. Take it, I guess. We can do it without the lens. Oh, we have to have the lens on. Wait, hold on. Oh, there we go. We can do it without it. Yeah, just recovery hearts. Interesting. Yeah, so anytime I get the Gerudo Valley theme going, he's very quick. Every single night to hit me with a copyright strike. But like I said, I always win the disputes because, like I said, he does not own that music. Nintendo owns it. Same with Counterattack for Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Every time! Every time! Tell him he's a bum. He just says, I'm gonna start copyrighting all your videos. He is a bum, Jimmy, for doing that. What do you got, key? A key. You got a key! But yeah, at least I just fight it and they take it off, and I'm okay. Alright. This room, enemies didn't respawn. Very interesting. I fully expect them to respawn in here. That's funny about the eraser marks in MS321. That's pretty funny. Got him. No bombs for my trouble? No bombs. Oh, I remember this. All right, we got a hook shot target up there. Jamie says, I just don't see why someone would go out of their way for something they don't actually own. Because a lot of people won't fight it. I've talked to a lot of other content creators, like, well, what can I do? I'm like, fight it? Because they don't, if you don't fight it, then they'll put, even if you're not monetized, they'll put ads on the video. They'll put ads on your video, and then he'll get all the ad money. That's why he does it. To get paid. Kinda messed up. Kinda messed up. Eh, but that's the world we live in, I guess. Crazy wild world of YouTube. I thought I could shortcut up there. Hold on. Maybe it was the revision 000. But in revision 000, I know I was able to get up here. Yeah, there we go. No. Okay. Okay. We're gonna try this again. We'll do it the right way. As soon as it comes in view, start climbing. Go. Wait, come on, what? That's, so janky. Oh, come on! That's so stupid. I remember hating this part. You know what? Skip it. Fine. Hookshot's amazing now. How did that thing get... Oh, it's like, it saw me. Crap. Oh, crap. Crap. All right, get the bomb chews out. Screw the bombs. My goodness. I wonder if I can reflect it. It's possible, I guess. Took mad damage up there. Wow, that was a trap if I've ever seen one. All right, we definitely are gonna need a little healing now. All right, let's check our map. Jim says that's also crazy. Yeah. It's like, because there's so many people who do video games, right? So like anybody who like puts Gerudo's Valley or Counterattack from Xenoblade 2, puts those songs in their video if they're live streaming the game, his remixes are so close to it that they shouldn't even be counted as remixes if the algorithm, if it's picking that up as a possible copyright, and then he claims it. So like it should be reverse, where he is not doing enough in order for him to post that as his own song. You have to change it enough. You have to change somebody's work enough where it's like you've changed, like either you've got commentary on it or you've changed it enough where you can make it your own in a way. If that's not happening, where like the AI picks it up and tells him, hey, someone is using your music, and then he copyrights it, that means he's not changing it up enough, which means Nintendo could turn around and go after him for copyrights. He better be careful. All right, enough ranting. All right, we want this door first. We got the Hyrule Royal Crest. All right, there we go. Ah, okay. Good thing we got the ice arrows, but I don't think we actually need them because I think we can take these guys out. We can flip them with the Megaton Hammer. Oh crap! I thought that took him out with one hit. No? Huh. I did need more magic. Okay, there we go. We're gonna... Oh, that was close, actually. I think we can take that out with a fire arrow, yes? Maybe even some dense fire? I thought it was ice. Alright, hold on. I see. I see what we gotta do. I thought it was ice, we need to like melt something. Let's get that megaton hammer back. Yeah, there we go, got our magic back. Okay, let's get rid of these fake doors. They're all fake. Get rid of these guys. You can't Z-target them. So you gotta be careful. If you get too close to them, they will fall down and cause a lot of damage. There we go. So hard to aim this thing on these doors. There we go. One more to go. Ah, okay. I had a feeling there was something here. Wait, does a hook shot hit this in the eye? Let's see. Hit it right in the pupil. It doesn't! But you know what can, is the bow. Bullseye, okay? Ah, okay, okay. This makes more sense now. Now we can land on this. Dan says, sometimes there's nothing to be done. I got a copyright notice playing Mega Man 9 from Capcom, but not any of the previous Mega Man games, so what do you even do with that? Yes, so, because I played 1 through 11, Dan, for our Mega June, and the only games that I got strikes for was Mega Man 9 and Mega Man 10. The common denominator there is NT Creates. So I'm guessing something with NT Creates. Just challenge it, just dispute it, and you'll win. Hit me up on Discord if you need any tips on that. I can help you out with that. Because I challenged those in 1. You got the boss key. All right, wow, we're making good progress here. Oh, it's so quick. Dirty game, man. Ah, okay. Okay, we got that switch. You know what, I'm gonna fall down here real quick. I don't think there's any danger. There was danger. I should have learned my lesson. The stupid sword away. There we go. There we go. All right, we got full magic now. We got an extra heart. Oh, hello. Lizalfos, right? Yeah. Yeah, you're no match, dude. You might have been a challenge just for Kid Link, but not Adult Link with his giant Bigoron sword, buddy. Oh, the bubbles. Can't see. Can't see, game. Got him. Okay, get rid of those dudes. Alright, it looks like we got a bombable wall here. Is that bombable, or is it does the light expose it? Let's see. It's definitely, that wall is not like the others. Hey, what's going on? Donaldo Martinez. What's going on, man? Oh, crap. I was looking at the chat. Yeah, Dan, hit me up in Discord. I'll help you out with that. Okay, it is a bombable wall. I wasn't sure if like maybe the light like would. Yeah, okay, we hear that little king noise. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hi. Light, turn around. Fade into nothingness. All right. All right. This is the other room. Yes. So we're gonna flip this. Here we go. And that should light up. Yep, we got light in there now. Let there be light. Any gold scatulas? Actually, I see a treasure chest. We did get all, yeah, we got all the gold scatulas, actually. Okay, good. Hold on, where is this treasure chest? Alright, Frugal Inferno is trying not to waste his magic, but I'm assuming we gotta use our Lens of Omens. Ah. Interesting. Ah. I see. Okay, hold up. Hold up. It's funny, I used to hate the compass in a lot of other Zelda games. But in Ocarina of Time, I actually like it. Did I move this too far? Oh no, we're perfect. Perfect. Alright. Time to play with our shield. I was like, why isn't that working? There we go. The trap? Ah, you got the bombs! That's kind of funny that it's bombs, because you would need the bombs to actually bomb that wall, but you can't get the light without bombing the wall, so it's kind of a useless treasure chest. I guess other than, like, refilling your bombs. Donaldo says, how are you? I'm a big fan of Zelda, especially Ocarina of Time. It's a great game. Yeah, one of the best, for sure. Alright, we got the light reflecting off of here. Looking good, looking good. What a great... Ah! Hey, yeah, you're not getting me that time, game. We got a... Where's our sunshine? Oh, it's over there. Don't steal my sunshine. Let's get rid of these pots. Yeah, back up a little bit. Excellent. Oh, it's an elevator! We got some elevator action here. And now we're back down here, are we? All right, now what? We got light. Ah, tricky, tricky. We found the boss. We saw that there was a pathway up there, so that makes sense. But how do we get through there? There's... Interesting. Can we get there with the hook shot? We can. Oh, it opens up automatically. Why, thank you. Looks like we missed a treasure chest, but I'm not too worried about that. All right, one of my favorite boss fights in the Zelda series. In fact, I'm gonna get some. I have some oatmeal down here. I'm gonna get powered up with some blueberry, wild blueberry, raw honey, Ceylon cinnamon, 100% non-fat Greek yogurt, skim milk, rolled oats, oatmeal. Oh, and grape nuts. Can't forget the grape nuts. All right, we're getting our power up. Oh, there's a trick I want to do after this dungeon. There's a trick. There's a couple tricks we got to do still. All right, cool. Get my water. And it's boss time. I'm thinking we're going to want the Master Sword for this one. Oh no. Oh, looks like someone is here. Cool me. Looks like Kikutaki. What an outrageous fellow he is, to intrude so boldly into our temple. We should teach this outrageous fellow a lesson. Oh, loyal minion. Destroy this intruder on our behalf. Not the boss fight I thought of. Okay. Not a bad thing. All right, let's get that old big around sword back. We're gonna match power with power here. But first... Oh, he's faster. All right, let's have him break the chair. Come on, come break your chair. Break the chair. Man, so fast. All right, come break some pillars. I need hearts. Oh, crap! I thought it was far enough away. Where am I? Well, looks like she's back to normal, Kuami. She's just a little girl, but she commands a lot of respect among the Gerudo Kotaki. Maybe we should make her work for the great Ganondorf for a little while longer. And we should brainwash her again. Go get those hearts. All right, can we break these pillars ourselves? Alright, it was actually not the boss. It was an iron. We had another iron knuckle boss here. We cannot break these. Break? I want hearts. Blast you. Can we break them with bombs? There's only one way to find out. We cannot. Okay. We tried. We're back to our lens of omens here. Matthew says, was Ocarina of Time your first Zelda game? My first Zelda game was the very first. Nimbus says, I think Ocarina of Time was my fourth Zelda game. I went OG, Adventure of Link, Awakening, and Ocarina of Time. Didn't get to A Link to the Past until a couple years later. Wow. Yeah, this was my fifth Zelda game. Played them all in order. I didn't skip one until the Game Boy Color games. Oh, we lose our map? No, we're off the map now. I'm assuming this is going to be our boss here. So we're going to actually go back to our Master Sword. Do we have more dungeon to go? Looks like it. With no map. Oh, no, I know where we are. I know where we are. That stupid kid. He came on his own to offer himself as a sacrifice to the great Ganondorf. With my flame, I will burn him to the bone. With my frost, I will freeze him to his soul. Sorceress Sisters, Twin Rova. Twin Rova Kuomi, Ganondorf's surrogate mother, Sorceress of Flame. She seems vulnerable to low temperature. Twin Rova Kotaki, Ganondorf's surrogate mother, Sorceress of Ice. She seems vulnerable to high temperature. Get her! Get her! Oh, come on! Oh crap! Crap! I ran out of Careful. Camera angles are rough, really rough here. Crap! Ugh. This is a very tough fight. Careful, you don't want to step in the ice. It will freeze you. Come on! Come on! Oh, come on, not fair! D-target, come on! There we go, got her. What? Dude, what? Get out of here. I hit her. Crap. Oh crap. Her aim was off. Come on. Come on. Can I cheese this fight? Let's see. I don't know if I can. I'm gonna try. Oh, we can only have one at a time? Nope. Did it work? It didn't work! It was worth a shot. Come on, baby. Got him. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's get serious now, Kotaki. Okay, Kiwami. Kotaki Kiwami's double dynamite attack! Twin Rova. This is the combined form of Kotaki and Kiwami. Turn their magic back at them. Oh, that's right. Okay, we gotta charge up the shield. One more. How are we supposed to hit her? Oh, we need the stupid hover boots, don't we? Oh, crap. There's one fairy. As I glitch through the game. Okay. All right. Let's go. We're gonna need these blasted hover boots apparently. And we'll grab the Biggoron sword as well. I think she's gonna go back to ice again. We're gonna do some fancy dodging here so we can get back on track. There we go. That's 3 ice. She should be back to fire now. Take that, Gan's mother! Crap, put it away, put it away! Come on, stupid game, put the stupid sword away! It takes so long. Oh my goodness. Oh, crap, she's back to ice. Okay. Alright, it's easier to dodge the fire than it is the ice, so we'll grab the ice. The next one's probably going to be fire. I think we're back to ice. Shoot! What a fresh kid! This time we'll get serious, right, Kotaki? What? Hey, Kiwami, what is that above your head? I don't know, but you have one over your head too, Kotaki. And I'm only 400 years old, and I'm just 380 years old. We're twins, don't try to lie about your age. You have just gone senile. Who are you to call senile? We're twins, how can you be older? Yeah, you are heartless, you are. You're so ungrateful. You're heartless. You're ungrateful. I'll come back to haunt you. Oh, man. All right, first things first, get that heart container. Fun battle. You got a heart container. Oh, you know, I guess we could have done that trick now, but... All right, let's get back to the Chamber of Sages. Kid, let me thank you. Look what the little kid has become in the past 7 years. A competent swordsman. By the way, I really messed up. I was brainwashed by those old witches and used by Ganondorf to do his evil will. But isn't it funny that a person like me could turn out to be the Sage of Spirit? And now, I'm going to fight them as one of the 6 sages. I'm going to pay them back for what they did to me. Kid. No, Link, the hero of time. Instead of keeping the promise I made back then, I'll give this medallion. Take it. You receive the Spirit Medallion. Nabaru awakens as a sage and adds her power to yours. Kind of funny, like, she's got this, it's, her medallion's 69? So many, oh man, Ocarina of Time, there's so many innuendo in this game. Only I knew you'd become such a handsome man. I should have kept the promise I made back then.
Link, the hero. Finally, all of us, the 6 sages, have been awakened. The time for the final showdown with the King of Evil has come. Before that, though, you should meet the one who is waiting for you. The one who is waiting for you at the Temple of Time.
Awesome, one of my favorite boss fights. All right, let's get these blasted boots off. Hey, what's going on, Crafty Virgo? What's going on, dude? All right, let's get these stupid hover boots off. We're gonna go back to our regular shield because I just think it looks better. We might need the mirror shield later, but for now we're going back to the old trusty Hylian shield here. We're gonna get our save in, and we're gonna. There's a little trick that I meant to do before to show you guys, and I kind of forgot about it. Right, I'm gonna get a bit over to some bigger land here. We already showed you the giant lever trick. Alright, let's see. They might have patched this out. This existed in the old versions of the game. Alright, let's see here. It's our pause button. We're gonna let out the bugs. Oh, hold on. Oh, they might have patched it out. Oh, okay, hold on. Try it again. Because this is a different revision of the game. All right, let's try it now. I might have just been going too fast. I got it! Yes! You put a bug in a bottle. You can release it by pressing the C button. Okay, check it out. We just turned our sword claim check into a bottle. So you can get more bottles in the game. I think you could replace the mask. I think you can replace any of the items, really. But yeah, we got our, that's how we're not going chasing those Poes. We got our 4th bottle by replacing the claim check. So yeah, nice little tip from FeralInferno here. Awesome, okay. I'm glad I remembered to do that before we finished up our stream here. Oh crap, we gotta get out of here because Family Jules is gonna come in after me again. Claiming this is his work when it's really not. Let's go. Let's, we gotta go look, we gotta actually go looking for some stuff. Let me catch up with the chat here real quick. A wild fox has appeared, says Divis. Throw the Pokeball! Crafty Virgo says, he hissed. Did you just hiss at him? That's funny. Yeah, he came in at the beeping, Crafty Virgo. Hope you're having a good day, Crafty. Euphrem says the developers knew what they were doing. Oh, with the the 69 token. It's totally 69. The spirit medallion there. Grab that earned heart. Yeah. Did anybody else know about this trick? The how you can get extra bottles in the game. So what happens is that you go to catch something with your bottle, and then you go to catch something with your bottle. You do the animation for it, and then you quickly pause it. You can't do it too quick. Like your arms got to be kind of like extended out with the bottle. You pause it, and then replace that with another item. So in this case, we used the sword claim check because we don't need that anymore. We got the Biggoron sword. It's now a useless item. But you can do it with any item in the game. The thing is, once you do it, that item is gone forever. So you can soft lock the game by doing that. So you do have to be careful with that. That can be actually a dangerous thing. All right, we got to do a few more things here. All right. Oh, you know what? There's actually another trick we can go do. Because we need one more piece of heart. Oh, there's another trick I could show you too. You got to be Kid Link though. All right. We're doing a few tricks before we finish up the stream. All right, let's play the Serenade of Water. A, down, right, right, left. All right, back to Lake Hylia. I hate birds. Hey, have I ever told you guys how much I hate birds in video games? Now, we could go fishing for some more scale, for the golden scale, which lets us dive further. There is actually another trick we can do. Hold on. And Dan, I think it was Dan last time, reminded us of a trick that we can do. I hate birds. I hate them. Get out of here. I believe it's a Song of Storms that we want here. All right, let's grab one of our empty bottles here. What's our Song of Storms again? A, down, up. Here, does this give us a regular fairy? Nope. It gives us the ultimate fairy, which you can't catch. I wonder if it's a different song. Let's try Song of Time. Right A down. Hey, what's up, Pete Mundaz 77? This is good times. That didn't do anything. Let's try the song of the Sun Song. Right down up. Nope. Nada. We'll try Zelda's Lullaby. We might have to actually reset it though too. By going into a building. All right, we'll try resetting it because I think Dan's correct. I think there's a way you can get a regular fairy from those. Okay, now normally you need, like I was saying before, you need the golden scale. There's a golden heart here. It's a diving game, right? But I think there was a way you could glitch this. Let's try it. This guy will talk. This guy with a severe dental problem here will talk to me. Hello there, son. I'm researching the process of making medicine by mixing Lake Hylia's water with various unusual compounds. Perhaps you've met the old lady from the potion shop. She is like a student of mine. I thought there was like a diving game you could do here. The heck was that? You may not have noticed, but I've been watching you. You dove 3 meters just now, but I wouldn't call that a real dive. Ah, okay. I thought you had to like, actually play, I thought it was an actual minigame you had to play. All right, hold on. Let's get our Zora tunic on. Our iron boots. That's not the iron boots. There we go. And we'll get our long shot back equipped here. Yes, okay. There... Was that a shark? I think if you... I missed it. Crap. Try it again. Ah, not fast enough. You gotta do it before you land. Got it. Okay, I'm pretty sure that works. Okay, if you can do it before you, I believe it's before you land. Change back to the Kokori boots. You don't touch the ground. Oh, I think we just touched the box though. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if it counted. I think we can cheese it. Let's see. You may not have noticed, but I've just been watching you. You dove 7 meters just now. You should be able to dive deeper. Ah, it didn't count. Okay, try it again. Maybe we have to do it like at the corner of the box. And it's been a while. Crap. It's gonna be like perfect here. Got it. Oh, did we make it? I don't know. Okay, we didn't touch. Okay. Maybe you had to start by diving? Let's see. Let's see if it changed it. 7 meters. Alright, let's try it. Maybe it was this. Maybe just do it this way. He might have touched the ground, though. I knew there was a way you could cheese this without getting the fish. Huh. Okay. Turn on the iron boots. Let's go here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Got it. Yes. I was not pausing it soon enough. I had my timing off. You may not notice, but I've been watching you. You touched the bottom just now. Fantastic. I'll give this to you. You got a piece of heart. You cheesed a piece of heart. You completed another heart container. Your maximum life energy is increased. Yes, okay. We totally skipped the golden scale to get that heart piece. We are still missing 8 heart pieces. And I don't know where they all are. But there's another little trick I do want to show you. Now, this is a trick I discovered back when I was in high school. And I found it by accident, and I thought I messed it up. But we can get some some supplies here. Do we need more bombs? We need a couple more bombs. Or we'll grab our bombs. Maybe. Oh, they're gonna be stingy with the bombs in the bushes? There we go. There's our bombs. Okay. All right, we showed you the diving trick. We showed you the bottle trick. We do got to find some more fairies. That's next as well. Let's go song. Let's go back to the past. We're going to do the prelude of light, right? So up, right, then left, up. Warp the temple time, yes? I have been waiting for you, Link. Link, the hero of time. You have overcome many hardships and awakened 6 sages. And now you have a final challenge, a showdown with Ganondorf, the King of Evil. Before that, I have things I want to tell only to you. Please listen. Another unknown legend of the Triforce, passed down by the Shadow Folk, the Sheikahs. If you would seek the Sacred Triangle, listen well. The resting place of the Sacred Triangle, the Sacred Realm, is a mirror that reflects what is in the heart. The heart of one who enters it. If an evil heart, the realm will become full of evil. If pure, the realm will become a paradise. The Triforce, the Sacred Triangle, it is a balance that weighs the 3 forces: power, wisdom, and courage. If the heart of one who holds the Sacred Triangle has all 3 forces in balance, that one will gain the true force to govern all. But if that one's heart is not in balance, the Triforce will separate into 3 parts: power, wisdom, and courage. Only one part will remain for the one who touched the Triforce, the part representing the force that one most believes in. If that one seeks the true force, that one must acquire the 2 lost parts. Those 2 parts will be held within others chosen by destiny, who will bear the Triforce mark on the backs of their hands. "7 years ago, Ganondorf, the King of Thieves, used the door you opened in the Temple of Time and entered the Sacred Realm. But when he laid his hand on the Triforce, the legend came true. The Triforce separated into 3 parts. Only the Triforce of power remained in Ganondorf's hand. The strength of the Triforce of power enabled him to become a mighty, evil king. But his dark ambitions were not satisfied. To gain complete mastery of the world, Ganondorf started looking for those chosen by destiny to hold the 2 other Triforce parts. The one who holds the Triforce of courage is you, Link. And the other, who holds the Triforce of wisdom, is the 7th sage, who is destined to be the leader of them all. It is I, the Princess of Hyrule, Zelda. I apologize for meeting you in disguise, but it was necessary to hide from the King of Evil. Please forgive me. On that day, 7 years ago, Ganondorf attacked Hyrule Castle. I saw you as I was escaping from the castle with my attendant, Impa. I thought I should entrust the Ocarina to you. I thought that would be our best chance. As long as you had the Ocarina in your possession, I thought Ganondorf could never enter the Sacred Realm. But something I could never expect happened. After you opened the door of time, the Master Sword sealed you away in the Sacred Realm. Your spirit remained in the Sacred Realm, and then the Triforce fell into Ganondorf's hands. He went on to invade the Sacred Realm. Ganondorf had become the Evil King, and the Sacred Realm became a world of evil. All of this is an unfortunate coincidence. I passed myself off as a Sheikah and hoped that you would return. I waited for 7 years. And now you are back. The Dark Age ruled by Ganondorf, the Evil King, will end. The 6 sages will open the sealed door and lure Ganondorf back into the Sacred Realm. I will then seal the door to the Sacred Realm from this world. Thus, Ganondorf, the Evil King, will vanish from Hyrule. Link, in order to do this, I need your courage again. Please protect me while I do my part. And here's a weapon that can penetrate the Evil King's defenses, the power given to the Chosen Ones. The Sacred Arrow of Light. You got the light arrow. Set it to sea and your arrows will be powered up. The light of justice will smite evil. That rumbling, it can't be.
Princess Zelda, you foolish traitor. I commend you for avoiding my pursuit for 7 long years. But you let your guard down. I knew you would appear if I let this kid wander around. My only mistake was to slightly underestimate the power of this kid. No, it was not the kid's power I misjudged. It was the power of the Triforce of Courage. But with the Triforce of Wisdom that Zelda has, when I obtain these 2 Triforces, then I will become the true ruler of the world. If you want to rescue Zelda, come to my castle.
Alright, Ganon has captured Zelda. We should go rescue her, but no. We've got glitches to go do. We got tricks and tips to show you first, and then we'll go rescue her. And we gotta get our fairies as well. We gotta get equipped for this battle coming up. Hi, I'm standing still anyways, right? Luckily, we don't have to go very far. Nimbus says, if the Triforce breaks into thirds, Does that make each piece a Uniforce? Wow, so if there was like... Well, technically, in Zelda 1, the Triforce of Wisdom, Zelda actually separates the Triforce of Wisdom into 8 separate pieces to help prevent Ganon from getting them. But then for some reason, Ganon also... Funny, because Ganon also can, like... It has all of his monsters guarding the Triforce pieces. Alright, let's see here. This was the... Wasn't there a shop where we could buy bomb shoes? I think it was this building here. We can get full bomb shoes. We might as well. Did they only sell them in 20s? Ah, there we go, 10. We got a 10 piece right there. I think we only need 10 though to get to the we have what, 30 right now? 36? We got money. I guess we can waste it. Let's buy 20. Let's see how many we can get with these bomb shoes here. Alright, got our bomb shoe. Can't skip this? Come on! No, we don't want to buy anything else. Alright. Okay, it is 50. Okay. Well, we wasted a little bit, but that's okay. It's worth it to have full inventory. There we get a little money back here. Okay. Let's go. All right, we'll make it daytime, I guess. Oops. Hey, what's up, Jonathan Pollock? His bomb shoes are fun. Matthew says, look at all those beautiful hearts you've acquired. Excellent playthrough, my friend. Thank you. Okay. Let's look at this chick. She's like, look at those. Who talks like that? Oh, you know what we can do, actually? We'll do one of the other tricks that we know about. We didn't do a whole lot with the masks, but I was never really a big fan of the masks. We can get some more rupees back here. Get the camera behind us. Come on, get behind me! Thank you. I only got one? There should be more. That's all right. We'll go back out and go back in. We can get our rupees back real quick right here by climbing the castle chain here, the drawbridge, and jumping. And sometimes you get, I think you can get up to 3 of them depending on where you jump. They're hidden 20 rupee spots. Up here? Crap, that's how you do it! As we fall through the game. That was kind of funny. All right, let's try that again. Let's try it one more time. One more time. Easy now, easy, easy. Go! There we go, we got 2. Oh crap, I didn't mean to fall in the water. Alright, now we gotta go back over here to get out. Alright, well we got 60 rupees from doing that. Not bad, not bad. Crap, how do we... Oh, there's a spot. I see it. A little ledge here. We're not gonna make it. Oh, can we... Are there any fairies down here? It's possible. Oh, we gotta... we can test our... Alright, we tried Song of Storms. That didn't work. Let's try Zelda's Lullaby. Okay, Zelda's Lullaby worked. It wasn't the Song of Storms. Okay. Got it. We caught a fairy. Alright, we're gonna go back out, come back in. One more Zelda's Lullaby. All right, quick, easy fairies. Now, you see those butterflies? I don't remember what it is, but there is a trick. There is a trick with these butterflies. There's something you can do with them. I just don't remember what it was. Maybe if you did Din's Fire or something. The butterflies do something. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. We just barely didn't make it. All right. Also, if you defeat enough of these guys as well, we get a giant one of these guys, like we saw earlier. Crap, I'm not used to the short range of the sword. See if we can get more of them. I want to get the giant stall child. There we go. Where is the giant one? That Z targeting did not work. What is up with my Z targeting? Z targeting is failing right now, big time. Oh, he hit me from the side. Oh, that's a big one. There he is. Doesn't have a different name though. All right, we got the big guy. We found the big guy. All right, fun. I wanted to do it just for fun here. So weird that Z targeting sometimes like does not work right. SG14 welcome says use a Deku stick, but it takes a long time for the butterfly to. Yes. Okay, yeah. The butterfly has to land on a Deku stick, right? You know, I'm tempted to go try it real quick. Right, we're having a little fun here before we finish up the game. I didn't get enough of a jump. That's okay. We're back to 400. Hope you're having a good night, SG14. All right, back in here. All right, this other trick is very tricky as well. We're gonna try it. We're gonna see if I still got it. A lot of timing with this one as well. I was trying to hit those bushes. There's a heart. Oh, here. We could try it here, I guess. Can we? Oh, you can't. You can't bring out the Deku sticks here. Poop on a stick. Poop on a Deku stick. Now, this was a fun trick that I discovered by accident. We don't need that Sheikah stone there. Ooh. Whoa! All right. Make sure we don't get caught by the guards. That's always the trickiest pass right there. All right, we got it. No problem. Hyrule Cat. Oh, there's a spot right here, actually. Link, hold still. We're trying to catch butterflies, Link. I don't remember what it does. Tricky Tricks brought to you by FeralInferno. Or we'll give this a minute here to see if the butterflies will land on the stick. If this blasted kid would sit still. Come on. No, they don't want to do it. We tried. Crafty says. That's got a nice ring to it. You should make a tricky tricks series of videos for retro games. I did do something similar. It was an old series I called 8-Bit Candles a long time ago when I first started. I deleted most of the videos because they just really weren't all that great. And they were kind of confusing as well because we started doing live streams of those videos, and so some people were getting confused on like which one was which. So, like when I did Little Nemo for 8-Bit Candles and I did Little Nemo for live streams, I was like, wait, didn't you already do this? Or like, and then some people went to the produced video rather than the live stream, and so I was like, let's get rid of those. But I kept a couple up because my Mega Man one was really good and the Tecmo Super Bowl one was really good. But I would show like little tricks, and I have to remember, was it Bombs? Or was it Song of Storms, maybe? I remember how we get down here. There is a trick here. We'll try Zelda's Lullaby, and then we'll try Song of Storms next. Nope. You know, we gotta save it anyways. Save it. Because if we mess it up, we'll have to like reset. It's not that. Maybe the Song of Time? Okay, so it is Song of Storms. Okay, that opens up a hole down here. Okay. Oh, there's bombable walls here, too. Hey, 20 rupees? We'll take it. And bomb refill? Thank you very much. Alright, there's our gold scatula. Oh no, those are regular scatulas. Okay. Right, that's just a regular scatula over there. Okay. Tricky trick time. Save it again. Song of Torn. That's actually got a good ring to it, Donaldo. All right, let's see. I don't know if this is if anybody else knows about this trick. It's something I found out when I was a kid, high school kid, anyways. Hold on. All right, we're gonna target it. All right, did it work? All right, so you heard it. We got the gold scatula, 68 now. I think we were at 67 before, right? All right, we're gonna play our Song of Storms again. Guess we should have checked the number. It sounded like it worked. I think that the glitch worked, unless they patched it out, which is a possibility. Again, I played on the original revision 000. We gotta bomb these again? That's okay though. Yeah, I hear it crawling, so. Come on, hopefully we got it right. Yes. Okay, the gold scatula is back. Yes. Okay, the trick still works. You never know when they're gonna patch something out. Okay, cool. We also get our rupees back too. There's our bombs. No problem. All right, we're gonna get rid of this guy here first. Right, we were at 68. Come on, aim right, Link. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna Z-target it. Boomerang. Jump back! Yes! Alright, let's make sure it worked. 69, baby! We're not going to do it to 100 because I believe it's just a giant rupee that they give you at the end. I think it's like a 200 rupees. It's just like with the Korok seeds. It's totally not worth it. So we're not going to do it to 100. But 69 is a good place. We got, sorry, not 69. We got the spirit medallion of the gold Scatulas. But I did want to show you the trick just because I thought it was awesome. Donaldo says, yes, an infinity gold Scatulas if you jump back. Okay, so it is a well-known trick then. Good to know. Wasn't sure. The things we try when we're kids. All right, so now... I don't remember where all the other heart... we're missing 8 heart pieces. I'm not really too worried about it. I've 100% of this game in the past, and I don't really feel the need to get all those heart pieces. I think we're good. Jonathan says, might be the giant wallet, actually. No, I think we've already got the giant wallet. Oh, it doesn't tell us the name. But I'm pretty sure 500 was the max. I think he just gives you so I remember being super disappointed. And even if it was, which is, it's better, a giant wallet would be better, I'd still be disappointed. Because, like, at that point, like, you're pretty much done with the game anyways, right? By the time you find all the gold Scatulas. What use do you have for a giant wallet, right? Same as you don't really have any use for a giant rupee either. Yeah, one thing I will say is the developers of the Legend of Zelda series usually do not give you great rewards. Chris says, 69, baby, the best number ever. We got the 69 gold Scatulas and the 69 spirit medallion. SG14 says, yes, adult wall is 200 and giant wall is 500. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. It wasn't until other games where you can get more than 500. All right, let's see here. Oh, well, I could be wrong on that, actually. No, because you could get 999 in, I think, A Link to the Past and Link's Awakening. So I was wrong. That's not right. All right, we're getting. Let's do our warp song. Right, up, right, left, up. Oh, it's unlimited 200 rupees. Oh, so you keep talking to him and he'll keep paying you? Nah, still sucks. Not a fan. Not a fan of that prize. Okay, let's get re-equipped here. All right, so I showed you the Scatula trick, the bottle trick, the piece of heart trick. We tested out the fairy trick at the Sheikah Stones, and that worked out. Okay. There's only one. Well, we're skipping the golden scale because we could. It's really other than getting that piece of heart, and also I think you can do like a sequence break with the golden scale. Other than that, there's a way to get the golden scale. I think as when you're Kid Link. I think there's a way of doing that. There's like a trick to it, but other than that, and you don't need to do a sequence break, and you can cheese that piece of heart using the iron boots and the long shot. So the golden scale is useless. We got one more item to get, and that's it. All right, we got our Biggoron sword back equipped as well. So we have a poll here in the chat. You know, what's the best item? But you know what? I want to know something else. You know, after you're not needing the mirror shield, what do you prefer? Do you prefer carrying the Hylian shield or the mirror shield? Which one? Which one do you prefer carrying? I prefer carrying the Hylian shield, personally. I think this looks better. Alright, it's finally time. Oh, we could have got fairies right here, actually. Oh, you know what? You know what? I don't think we need bugs anymore. We did miss 2 bean spots. Oh, I know where the other one is. It's not where... It's over underneath the Gerudo Bridge. There's a spot on a cliff you can plant one. And then I don't remember where the other one I missed is. But I'm not too worried about it. Like I said, I'm not going to go heart hunting. We're going to get rid of our bugs. Bye, bugs. You caught a fairy in a bottle. But the fairy's still flying around. That's weird. That was a weird glitch. Well, whatever, we got it. All right. We got our 3 bottles filled with fairies and our Big Round Sword claim check bottle with a fairy in it as well. All right, let's get non-consumables equipped here. We know we gotta go with the Lens of Omens. These guys. Freeze them up. They're all frozen up. See, SG14 says, Highland Shield is a classic. I actually wear the Goron's tunic with the mirror shield. Ah, okay. That actually does go well together. That's okay. That's a nice style, SG14. Right? Oh, come on, there we go. All right, that's a nice style, actually. I can see. I like that, actually. That actually looks good. That looks good. That's got a nice look to it. I like the green tunic though, and the Hylian shield. Let's see. Donaldo says, to me, the mirror shield. Okay, we got a vote. We got 2 votes for the mirror shield here, and me as the one other vote for the Hylian. SG says, just to play with Link's style. Yeah, it does make him look a little bit different. Sure. SG14 says a Thundercats reference. Oh yeah, of course. We've got the Lens of Omens. Give me sight beyond sight. It's totally a Thundercat item. Ganon's Castle. Weird they don't have any music here. Is there any music? Have we reached the wrong time of day? I thought there was music here. No music. Thought there was a trick here as well. Maybe not, with these skulls. Can't remember. I'm glad you got the Thundercats reference, SG14. Alright, there's old Hyrule Castle there, turned into Ganon's Castle. Floating above, like, this, like, molten lava. We had to save Princess Zelda from her imprisonment in Ganon's Castle. Yeah, we know, Navi. Okay. Now... I think there's something we can't get just quite yet, but we're gonna check it. Oh! There's a gold Scatula here. We're gonna ruin our... I guess we're gonna ruin our 69. 70 is a good number, too. Ah, there it is. We're gonna lift this up. Pretty bleak around here, right, Jonathan? Oh, Jonathan, also, you were saying last time that we can miss the ice arrows if you go the wrong way, which we did end up going the wrong way. But there are actually just enough keys. There are just enough keys to get through the Gerudo challenge. So we did get through that okay. All right, can we lift this up? We cannot get this yet. Check. Huh? Okay, we have to come back for this. SG says, I watched both the original series and the reboot. Yeah, I watched both as well. I prefer the original, of course. All right, let's get up here. Look around. I'm also really enjoying the comic book series. Let's get our Megaton hammer out as well. I want to break these bricks. Jonathan says, during an early playthrough, I ran out of keys. No, there are actually just enough keys to open every single door. You must have just missed one, because we opened up every single door while we were in there. I don't think we have to play a song, right? I'm pretty sure I know how to do this, but to get this, to open this up. Alright, there's the castle. We have to create some type of drawbridge, right? All right, let's look around. We're gonna figure it out. Link,
Can you hear me? It's Rauru, the sage. We six will gather our power to create a bridge to the castle where Ganondorf dwells. The castle's keep, which is known as Ganon's Tower, is protected by 6 evil barriers. Bring down the 6 barriers and save Princess Zelda.
I'd be careful on that bridge too, Link. Okay, there we go. I was like, I knew there was a way to create some type of bridge. The Rainbow Bridge. Wait a minute. Isn't this the bridge from Dragon Warrior 1? I don't think we can explore the sides too much, so I'm not worried about that. All right, we made it. Inside Ganon's castle. Oh, they're starting us off with a bang with the those guys there. All right, let's get our good old bomb shoes out. Pikachu bombs. Oh crap! I don't think we're... Well, okay, they got more range. That's definitely got more range. Ah! All right. Ganon's Tower. Now, this was originally how the game was actually going to be. It was, I believe it was like Hyrule Castle or Ganon's Tower. It was going to be like, what's it called? Mario 64. And luckily they didn't go that route. Okay, there's one of those blocks. All right, I know we want to go Shadow. I believe it's Shadow, right? Where is the Shadow token? We're gonna let's look around a little bit. Okay, there, I see the Shadow token right up there, the purple one. I'm going to make sure there's no treasures down here. think we're good. Rainbow Bridge. Perhaps it was Dragon Quest 1 that provided some inspiration. Yeah. Yeah, I remember like that was crazy trying to get the Rainbow Bridge of Dragon Quest 1 back, Dragon Warrior 1 anyways, as we knew it back in the day. All right, we're going Shadow first. All right, I think we need Lens of Omens. Give me sight beyond sight. Nope, okay. I guess we just have to maybe light that torch? Oops. How about we aim right? There we go. What? Oh, come on. What? There we go. Of course it's timed. Arrows. Oh, blue rupees. Thanks, game. Thanks for the troll. Crap. And that takes up more magic than I thought it did. All right. Got him. Poked him. Give me some magic. Put out some magic. I don't want rupees. Rupees suck. There's some magic. Thank you very much. Maybe some arrows in this one, I'm guessing. Yep. Bundle of arrows. We're gonna need the Megaton Hammer as well. SG14 says, I like that name. I'm going to use it whenever I use the lens now. Awesome. That makes me happy. Oh, that was way high. Oh, crap! No! I hate that. Come on. All right, slow down. Man, we got those rubies back real quick. Oh, that it doesn't refill on you. I see. There we go. Oh, I hate the auto jump. I hate the auto jump in this game so much. Oh, crap. All right, maybe slow down a little bit. Slow down. Yeah, we're gonna have to come out and get more arrows and magic. Crap, not fair. Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, you know what? Screw this game. Wait. I was about to leave. We'll get our we don't need our shield right now anyways. I tensed up when you went into that like I did too. I'm now like I'm hunched over in my chair now. It's the most annoying part of the game right here. I knew he was gonna spit me off the edge too. Controls. You're not giving me my shield back, are you? You almost said a bad word. Okay. Don't. Oh my gosh, I hate this. Okay. Now what? Long shot time? Yeah, okay, we get back up there the long shot, maybe. I think you can miss this too. You gotta get like just the top. There we go. Careful. Careful. There they are. You found the golden gauntlets. You can feel even more power coursing through your arms. Grab with A and lift stuff up. Now, this is one part of the game too I feel like it's a little bit off. All right, we need the megaton hammer. Like, you get this, we just got the silver gauntlets not that long ago, and now all of a sudden we got the golden ones. Kind of bad pacing. Huh? Oh. Hover boots? Oh, there's a second. I see. A little lower. No? All right, I guess we need the hover boots here, or maybe the lens of omens. Ah, it is lens of omens. Is it tied? Okay, we don't need the flame for it, so that's good. Ah, okay, there's one here as well. Okay, I see. We're running out of magic, though. Okay. Almost there. Rusted switch, right? Need the megaton hammer for that. I'll say if I heard the timer go off, I was gonna lose it. Okay. Give me the right camera angle. Thank you. Okay. We might have just enough magic. First, they put the treasure chest, like, right here. Crap. I think we need the hover boots for this, right? I regret this. Go, 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 go. We made it through. Oh, yes. Give me that magic, baby. Give me those arrows. Now, and are those cheesable pots? I don't know. They are not cheesable. That was worth a shot. All right. Doesn't matter because we're getting out of here anyways. The shadow barrier is dispelled. Please save the princess. Right. I thought it warped us back to the beginning. Excellent, excellent. All right, we're gonna leave here for a minute and go grab some other stuff. Now we got the big golden gauntlets now. All right, whew. I remember like that was the most annoying one. Hey, big thanks to Big Reese. What's going on, Big Reese? Also gifted us 10 FeralInferno gift memberships. Thanks, dude. That was really nice of you. Let's see, Ian, Radimus J, Manash, Yitzka, Locke, Chosen One, Bunny Mama, Dawn of the Dead, Upper Nimbus, Hat Dude, and Ritualdello all won some memberships. Oh, very nice. Congratulations, everyone. And thanks, Big Reese. That was really cool of you, dude. Donaldo says, if you unequip your shield just before the enemy get to you, you can keep the shield. Man, that messed me up. It was kind of funny that we lost it. We can go buy another one for free, though. Not for free, but it doesn't cost that much. I think it was only like, what, 90 rupees or something. Hey, what's up, Verducci man? What's going on, dude? Chris says, I remember being so amazed by the outside of Ganon's castle as a kid. What an experience at the time. All right, now that we got this guy, we can pick then we get the golden gauntlets. We can pick this up. Should have wore your hard hat, Link. That opens up the spirit area there, or the light area. Okay, but we don't care. We're leaving here. We got what we came for. We're gonna go get our shield back and get a few other things as well. Oh crap. I can't remember. Can you block their laser with a shield? I don't want to try it. Yeah, you can block it. Okay, it doesn't reflect it though. Okay. That would have been kind of cool if you could reflect it. Oh, okay. Verducci says, I'm sending you a game link it's on sale at Contra Clone. Which one is it? I know there's a few of them out there. I might actually already have it. Chris says, I need those gauntlets in real life. You and me both, brother. You and me both. Oh. Let's see here. We don't need to pick up those. We already picked those ones up before. Okay, now we can move this big thing here. Alright, good thing we got our 69 token. We've learned all our lessons for the ultimate Great Fairy. Welcome, Link. I am the Great Fairy of Courage. I'm going to enhance your defensive power. Receive it now. Your defensive power is enhanced. Your defensive power has been enhanced. Damage inflicted by enemies will be reduced by half. When battle has made you weary, please come back to see me. Alright, that's like one of the best upgrades in the game that's very missable because you have to actually go into Ganon's castle, go out to get that. And you see our hearts are now outlined with a white outline there. It's kind of like we got the blue ring from the original Zelda here, or the blue tunic. Figure says, the wife and I have had a nice weekend away without the kids, but now it's time for the long drive home. Well, yeah, thank you for the gift memberships. That was nice of you, man. I was actually expecting this morning when I got up to see if there was a XCOM playthrough happening. All right, let's go. I want to get my shield back. We got plenty of time. 80 says, I'm having unhealthy cookies. Yes, dude, 80, so did I. I had unhealthy cookies today. So I have no healthy cookies down here. I have oatmeal instead. I did it too fast. There we go. I had a chocolate chip cookie, a peanut butter cookie, a coconut macaroon cookie, and an almond paste cookie. The almond paste cookie, which at the grocery store I go to, was a new addition because I've not seen those there before, like in a big cookie format anyways. I was like, no way, it was so good. Almond cookies are really good. Almond paste. They are delicious. It tasted a lot like the ones my grandma used to make back in the day. All right, let's go get our stupid shield back. Big Risu says, I'm planning some XCOM tomorrow. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've been looking forward to watching it again, because it's been, what, 2 weeks since the last playthrough that you've done? What? Feral had unhealthy cookies? Yep, no healthy cookies today. Went full unhealthy cookies today. Had a hankering, you know? All right, we got I think the shop's closed, right, during the day? You go home, kid. I keep going too fast before he gets the ocarina out. Verduce says, I like macadamia chocolate chip. Yes, that's another good one. The only cookie I think I don't like is red velvet. I think it's the only one I don't like. I can taste the artificial red dye. That's why I don't like it. My taste buds are very sensitive. Alright, there's a Hylian shield. It's only 80 rupees. We're good. We got money to spare. You heard from us from the guard at Death Mountain Gate? Well, I have to give you a good deal then. You got Hylian shield. Switch to the equipment subscreen and select the shield to equip it with A. Buy something else? No. No, he gave me 10 rupees off. Well, thanks. Thanks for that deal, I guess. All right, there we go. We got our shield back. Oh, 80 says oatmeal raisin. That's another good one. SG14 says, here's a mystery. Who is singing in the Temple of Time? There's no one we could see / meet in there. That's a good point. It's funny, we can't use our items here, but we can use our sword and slash away. All right, let's go get some. Let's get a refill of arrows here as well. Are we a little bit low on arrows? We wasted about 7 arrows overall. We'll go get a quick refill. It won't take long. We can find some bushes to go cut down. There we go. I think we can get some arrows right over here, actually. Oh, wait. I lied. You can't get arrows as Kid Link. Whoops. All right. Back to adulthood we go. We're already almost back to full rupees. Hey, what's up, Mega Gengar GX. I still have my fruit. I have a fruit bowl in my refrigerator too. I'll have to go get that a little bit later. All right, let's get our heart. We never did our bunny hood quest. That's fine. Where? Give me a heart. No heart for Feral, huh? No heart for Feral. Alright, I guess we've robbed this town blind one too many times. I guess we could technically get a fairy right here if we wanted. Not that we're missing a fourth of a heart. There we go. Who is singing in the Temple of Time? There is there could be some rafters up here that we can't see. It's certainly possible. All right, back to our Master Sword. Maybe. Grab it. Crafty says, the Temple of Time has wonderful acoustics and reverb. It's been echoing for years now. That's a good point, dude. Hope you got some more good autumn olive berries. We're probably good on arrows. And seeing as everybody said they liked the mirror shield, I guess I'll keep it on, I guess. And you cannot see target them from very far. Oh, one jump attack, that's all it took with the bigger round sword. It's so powerful. Wait, where's our bridge? I was about to say, where is it? It just had to pop back into the picture. All right, back to Ganon's castle. Rainbow Road. There we go. Crafty says, you see, FeralInferno, when Link becomes an adult, he realizes that the hookshot is better than the boomerang, and so he accepts the upgrade. You know what? Lies. All lies. I want to skip these guys if we can. Probably a mistake. It was a mistake. It was not a mistake. It was a complete success. All right. Let's go Forest Temple next. I was going to say, was this is it? Get out of here. You see, we got some arrows. Okay. Now, We're gonna hold off on this chest just for a second. Let's get equipped with being the FeralInferno channel. We got equipped. We got to get equipped with fire here, right? Oh, come on. That was the most perfect shot ever. No! I pressed the wrong button. Oh, goodness gracious. Still too far. Come on. Oh my gosh. Come on. Can I get a reticle or something? Well, I am hit. Oh god. Come on. All right, there we go. What a waste. Just a blue rupee? Troll. Alright. Alright, let's get out our Lens of Omens. The inferior item to the boomerang here. Oh, okay, so we're gonna need iron boots and hover boots, it looks like. We're gonna need a mixture of those things. Okay, we got a hookshot thing here. Okay, got it. Okay, patience. Patience is the key name of the game here. Wait for the wind to dissipate. Oh, that did not work as I thought it would. Crap. There's a switch there. Got it. Oh crap. Oh crap. Ah, I see what that did. Okay, cool. I'm the king of the world. Alright, gotta take a look around. I don't think we can get it this way, can we? Well, we're gonna find out. Nope. I think we just have to be real quick about it. Hey, what's up, Contra Mortems? I'm pretty sure that the mirror shield and green tunic can't be taken. I think you're right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if I had had the mirror shield on, I would have been fine with that like earlier. He says, I had hover boots once. Grandmother said, sweetie, you just fell down all the stairs. That didn't work. Oh, I think I know what I gotta do. I think this will grab it. Yep, got it. Okay, there we go. Nope, we can't make that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, there we got that with the wind. Can we get rid of this guy with bombs from here? I think we can. That's gonna help. Get rid of that guy. He's gone. One, two. Okay, those ones are easy. We can long shot over here. Long shot back here. Go to the edge here. Oh, didn't work that time. We got it last time, come on. All right, I guess we weren't close enough to the edge, maybe? Got it. Okay. That's 3. Navi was showing you a hidden block you can summon with a song, I think. Oh, that's possible. Song of Time, maybe. I guess we'll never know. Okay, we got that switch already done. We can make it over here with these boots. We should be able to make that no problem, right? Wait for the wind to stop. I don't think it'll hit us from here, but let's be safe. Go. Go, 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 no, 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 stop sliding! Stop it! Woo! Stupid boots. Alright, we're gonna take these. I don't think we need these on anymore, right? Yeah, we don't need these on anymore. Turn these blasted boots off. Right. Take our time. Oops. I lost control! What? Okay, they still kept it at least. Ugh. You lose if that's your last rupee you get, you lose control, right? So then that's kind of not fair. Kind of not fair. Okay. At least it kept the door open for us. Right, Wind Temple is done. Or Wind Temple. It was supposed to be the Wind Temple. The Forest Temple is done. Okay, get our light arrow back. Power it up. Alright, that's 2. Oh crap, I forgot to grab the the magic and the arrows. The forest barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, Link! I forgot that they warp us back to the beginning. I was like, oh, I'll shoot the arrow first, and then I'll get the magic and the arrows from the pots. That was dumb. You know what? I could actually go back and get them if I want. 'Cause I only have half magic. I can go back and get them. I'm gonna do it, because I don't have to do the rupees again. I can just go across, right? Yeah, no problem. Oh, they did take away the other thing, though. It's okay, we don't need it. Of course, getting back's another story. Oh, it's a heart. No, it's supposed to be arrows and a magic jar. What? Well, I guess it's still good. Alright, how do we get back? I think we could use... that kind of defeats the purpose if we use... Crap. A dummy. I think we could use the Four Roars Wind to get back, actually. Let's try it. We haven't used it, so we might as well, right? But we can't use that in here. Okay, never mind. Alright, let's get rid of that. Good to know. Oh, turn these boots off. We gotta turn those boots off. Okay. So we can get back easy. Wait for the wind to stop. We'll jump down the switch and we'll just long shot our way back. Make sure we don't roll. Oh crap! Oh crap! Stop! I hate this room. Go! 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 That was a net negative. Oh, goodness. We have one less heart now. I guess we got a little bit of magic, though, for our trip. We exchanged a heart for a little bit of magic. Alright, we'll save 69 for last. Let's go water here next. I actually like the water temple. Oh, it's ice. We got ice. Alright, how are we going to play this here? Oh no, do we have to use a bottle? Oh, there's our magic. Yeah! Okay, that opens that up. Crap, we gotta... They're gonna force us to sacrifice a fairy? Ow. Fine. Fine. Alright, did we... Are they all gone? How many... Are these reforming? I think they are reforming. Okay. My goodness. Okay. Okay, enough! Enough game. Alright, let's go... Let's use one of our fairies, I guess. We're not going to use our glitched fairy. We're going to keep that one there. Now I can't move. I'm going to get hit by an icicle. You got blue fire in a bottle. You got the blue candle. My poor fairy. That's kind of mean. They make you waste one of your bottles. Is it a mimic? It is a mimic! Oh, blasted game! We got the heart back. Okay, it's all good. Timed. All right, what are we doing here? What's in the bottle? Is this a fairy? It is. Okay, That's cool. That's cool. They let us get our fairy back. That's nice. I was like, you know what? They gotta be nice here, right? What do we... Oh, we're just putting these ice blocks in here? Is that it? Yeah, we're gonna start over. Start the timer over. It's too busy fairy hunting there. Okay, we were timed. Okay, so we gotta obviously do this one first. Okay. Oh, do we need more blue fire? Really? Really, game? Are you freaking kidding me right now? We need more blue fire. All right, let's see what how we solve this blasted puzzle. Maybe the fairy regenerates. Oh, that didn't work. I guess we'll go get the fairy now. Or get the blue fire now. All right. Back we go. That was dirty. All right. So... Oh, maybe... Okay, we did it wrong. Let's go back out. I see it. It's a trap. Okay. That's clever, though. Clever that they do it that way. Okay. It's actually pretty easy. Once you get past the trap. Link. Oh my gosh. He's like, I'm grabbing onto it, I'm not grabbing onto it. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do today. I think that... stop sliding. Okay, we'll move this. Hold still. There we go. Easy. No, I'm trying to climb. There we go. All right, nice and close. Use the blue fire. Oh, we need the megaton hammer next. That opens that up. We're still timed. I think we got time. Slow down. Yep, good. Terrible. There we go. You caught a fairy in a bottle. Okay, we got our fairy back. Good. With a minute to spare. Easy, easy. Okay, there we go. All right, grab our clay pots first. Are there the magic? A rupee? Ah, the trolling. Oh, we got full arrows anyway, so it doesn't matter. That's probably why it gave me the rupee, actually. Oh. We don't want arrows. We need light arrows, right? Shoot it right in the heart. The water barrier is dispelled. Hurry up. Hey, so far so good. I guess we'll make our way through making a circle here. All right, we got 3 down. We got forest done, water done, and shadow done. All right, we're on to fire next. Link, it's so hot in here. We can't stay in here for long. Oh, we're bringing back Red Tunic Link. There we go. Now we got the color scheme going. We got the red tunic, the red tunic with the mirror shield. Okay, now we see some silver rupees here. And SG14, we got your color combo here. He says, "Woo!" All right, there we go. All right, let's see. We got. All right, looks like those platforms are gonna crumble on us, right? So we get up, we get the rupee, and we get the heck out of there. Any switch? Okay. Oh. Okay, it's a good thing we did the shadow first because there's a big thing to pick up over there. Let's make our way over there first, I guess. It's gonna fall, isn't it? Crap, it is. Do 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 do. Will we make it in time? Okay, we made it. Barely. But we made it. Pick it up. He wouldn't grab it. Yes. Okay, there's 2. Alright, we see a hook shot over there. Long shot. Well, it should maybe reach that over there, but probably not. Let's see here. We got a fire slug to deal with. I wonder if we should get the hover boots out. I think we're good. Easy now, easy. Right, we can't make it from here right now. It's like just not long enough. Let's go. Crap, get out of here. No, you're supposed to grab the stupid thing, Link. Now I gotta get them all over again. That's okay. Crap. Grab it. Thank you. Got it. Come on, just toss it. Stop showing off. Alright, got that rupee there. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with the hover boots. I think that's gonna help. Hey, what's up? Moose says, woo, that's enough construction for day. Evening, peeps. How's it going, Muso? Jimmy says, nice. Link is red now. Denaldo says, this is the best combination ever. Oh, the mirror shield and the red tunic. I got an idea. We make this jump with the... Yeah, we can. Excellent. Hover boots for the win. I can't believe I'm saying that. All right, let's, for the at least a moment, turn those off. Get that megaton hammer going. Nice, full magic now. Got that rupee. All right, 1 rupee to go. Might be the hardest one, too. And we lose control. Not fair. Yep, let's get those hover boots back on. Okay, whatever. Go. We can at least relax a little bit here. Plus when those little fire guys come out at us. But we open the door, so even if we fall in the lava, we'll be okay. I don't think this reaches here. It does not. We might have to get to the edge over there. Let's pull out the Lens of Omens here. All right, Lens of Omens, give me sight beyond sight. Nothing. Okay. the Thundercats were the Eye of Omens. The Eye of Thundera solves everything. All right. I think we keep the hover boots on. It's gonna be tricky, but we're gonna need to get... Oh, it stopped. It's not falling anymore. Ah, okay, that makes it easier. Okay, that makes it a lot easier. All right, so let's stop slip sliding around here. There we go. Perfect. All right, again, grab these first. Ooh. That noise. We didn't really need any of it, but we're good. Okay. Back to the light arrows.
Listen up, brother. The fire barrier is dispelled, brother. Hurry up, brother. It's the Runia Mania!
Alright, we saw Darunia Mania one last time. He's totally modeled after Hulk Hogan. Totally modeled after him. Alright. Now, next up, we're gonna go... Hey, I kind of want to do the light one last. It just feels right? We had to, like, unblock it with the gloves and everything. We're gonna do 69 first. Alright. We got 2 more to go. Alright, 69 at... Alright. Nabaru's token is totally 69 here. From the Dungeon of Innuendo. Not the light dungeon at all. Oh. Another opportunity to use the underrated bomb shoes. Ooh, that did not work. Here we go. Worked that time. Okay. We're going to take those off so we don't accidentally waste them. And this is like the Silver Rupee dungeon, not... This isn't Ganon's Tower. It's the Silver Rupee dungeon. And there's 2. Alright, this feels like it might be the easier one of all of them. You know what? Oh, it doesn't work. I thought I could fight these guys. No? They're gonna make me do it the long way. Okay, fine. We'll drag it out. We deserve it. We earned a little easy one here. We earned it. We got a little recovery heart there if we need it. I say it's easy, and I'm sure something crazy is gonna happen. Like a wall master or a ceiling master is going to come out of nowhere. Just bring us back to the beginning and screw up all of our progress. The hardest part is losing control of Link so we don't get hit after we get the last rupee. That's the worst. You know what? You know what? The game's not getting the better of me this time by doing that. Or is it? I thought I could maybe like pull this the other way. Nope. As far as we can go. Go, go, go. See? Stop making me not have control of my... It didn't hurt me at least, so... Oh, there is more. Okay. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. We can hit this with the big round sword, right? Yep. Okay, that... Alright, do we have to hit this with the... maybe the hook shot? I don't think that can get... that can't make it through there. Huh! Maybe an arrow could make it through there where the hook shot could not? Nope. Okay. Well, let's see what's in here first, I guess. Oh, a bomb chew. Oh, okay. Yep, I see. I see. There's a little thing at the top. Yes, I remember this. Okay, cool, cool. There we go. Bomb chew for the win. All these votes for the bomb and the arrows and the hook shots and the boomerang. No love. No love for the bomb chew. Look at that. Bomb chew succeeded where all the other items did not. Bomb chew for the win. Oh, what am I doing? We can go back to Green Link here. Oh, we need bomb chews again for here, don't we? Or, oh, no, this is fire arrows, actually, right? That's cobwebs? Yeah, that's cobwebs, I think. Power up. There we go. Well, you know, the ice arrows really are useless in this game. Uh-oh. Speaking of ceiling masters... Get out of here. Thanks for the rupees I don't need. Rupees come by a little too easily, I would say. Two more to go. I got all of them wrong. Every single one. Which would have been great if we needed rupees. Four times that charm. 80s it says at Feral, Bunny Mom said that you're going to suddenly wake up from your matrix and you'll be 8 years old and this is all a fever dream because you have chicken pox. Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be nuts? Wall Masters, yoink. Hey, what's up, Rockman40? What's going on, dude? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Wave 3. Jada's always late, though, with everything, though. So, makes sense. They're always late. Sir HC can never be banished as long as the Abyss remains. He is as eternal as Feral's... I almost read that. This is OMG. I choked when I read that, Nimbus. Fake news! You are totally fake news, Nimbus321. The fakest news I've ever heard. There is no feet love with FeralInferno. He's 100%. He 100% hates feet, 100%. He hates feet more than anybody else I've ever met in my entire life. Mega Gengar says, "Is this the final dungeon?" It is. We are in the final hours of the game here. Did he go nuts? Deku nuts? What? Did not expect to see Deku nuts there. One thing that kind of stinks is that you can't have like the different elemental arrows on each button. You can only have one at a time. So like if you wanted to like have like, hey, like ice, fire, and light arrows all at the same time and like mix it up without having to pause it again, you can't do that, which is kind of weird. I don't know why they don't let you do that. Switch that like that. The spirit barrier is dispelled. Hurry up, kid. All right, one more to go. Jimmy says, I'll be honest. I went with the hookshot for the pull. Traitor! Traitor! Just kidding. And Craig as well, the hookshot is the correct answer. Chris says, I agree with Feral. I never use the ice arrows either. Which stinks because like ice is so good. Ice is so good in A Link to the Past. Ice is like your best ability in A Link to the Past. In this game, it's kind of worthless. Red arrows, yeah. That'd be cool. Oh. Ah, okay. Are they all invisible? Alright, let's get that hook shot back on. Everybody's favorite item. I'm mostly kidding. I don't really hate the hook shot. I just think it's the most overrated item in Zelda history. That's gotta be the key, right? Yeah, that's the key. What are these other ones? It's not like the treasure chest minigame we can see in them. They could be traps. Hey, we got a heart. See, it's okay. This one's probably a trap. Yeah, I got iced. That's what I get for saying ice was worthless. Blue rupee. Yay. Oh, a bundle of arrows. Okay, that's good. Come on. No! Stupid ice. Get off me, ice. All right, this one's got to be good, right? Give me a heart. No! Get out of there, Link. Okay, well, enough messing around. Okay, something's up here. No? Turn that off. Not a bombable wall. What? Oh, I think I was hitting the R button. I think that changes the tune, doesn't it? It does. Interesting, okay. I was slightly holding the R button, like my finger just hit the R button, I guess? Like, yeah, that didn't sound right. So you can't actually play the song if you change the tone of it at all. Interesting. This feels like a trap. It's not. Okay. Oh, enough with the timers already. I can't see anything. I can't see a blasted thing. That was easy. Oh, ow. As I run into the rock. Wait, what? It was a trap! Alright. I was hoping it wasn't the hand that, like, split it apart into 3. Oh! Tricky, tricky, tricky. Alright, this is the last one. Got our magic up. Got our heart. Not very nice. Alright, one more light arrow should do it. I think we're going to have time for a something we have not done in a very, very long time. We're going to have time for a post-game fire pit chat tonight. I've missed doing our fire pit chats. That's going to be fun.
The light barrier is dispelled. Hurry!
Okay, we made it. I see a bridge over there. We're not done yet, though. I know there's more. There's more to go. Like they need to be checked for hypothermia. Hey, what's up, Cards Gaming Chick? What's going on? Their trademark emoji there. SG14 says, I've read a comment that wall masters are surprisingly kind monsters since they just take you out of the dungeon's room. Now, I don't know if they're joking, but I found it interesting. I think they do also hurt you, though. I think it still takes away like a heart or something. Crafty says, Fireside chat, yay! Yeah, it's been a while. I think the last time, what was the last game we did a post-game fire pit chat? Well, I can't remember what the last game we did that with was. Maybe Mario 3? Maybe Zex's? Maybe it was Zex's. Here we go. This is the music we all remember. I should probably have the Master Sword's better equipped for these bats, I think. Stupid hook shot. There we go. We got full arrows, though. It feels like there should be a treasure chest here, doesn't it? There's not. I mean, I guess we could check. Nope. I have Omen says nothing. Okay. First floor done. Oh, hold on one second. Felt I got Chris Abyss like paranoia here. I felt something on my arm. It was like it was cold. There's nothing there. Chris, it's contagious. Probably better to fight those guys with a Master Sword, really. Wait, which way are we going again? I think we're going up this way, right? Yeah. Any pots be here? No, there's no pots. No clay pots for Feral. Ah, still okay. We're gonna go back to the OG here. We're gonna fight them the right way. Crap! Stupid controls with a Z targeting. Now it's got me all messed up. Of course, he can go right to the flame. Not fair. What? I had my shield up! Well, it takes a little longer, but it's more fun. No heart for my trouble? Nothing. You got the boss key. Jimmy says, do you have a favorite console? Jimmy's is the PS2. That's a lot of people's favorite console I've found. PS2. Mine is a secret to everybody. Chris says SNES. But Chris says, but Xbox 360 had some very memorable gaming moments with online gaming. Who? I don't know who that is, Nimbus321. I have no idea who that is who you mentioned in the chat. Oh! That's FeralInferno backwards. on Refni Laref. On Refni Laref. That actually sounds kind of funny. On Refni Laref. That's my doppelganger. He is coming. He hates feet. There we go. We had to fight them the OG way. We had to do it. We'll probably bring back the big round sword at some point. Like right now? I think you can trigger just one of them to come at you, right? Like just like we do in Xenoblade, like when you try to throw a rock to taunt one enemy. Yep, okay. Don't want to hit both of them at the same time. One at a time. Crap, that was greedy. I got greedy. I gotta get 2 hits in. Alright. Took care of the black dark nut. Now for the white one. Iron Knuckle. Sorry, Iron Knuckle. Always get those names mixed around sometimes. Take what they give you. Nothing less, nothing more. The big round sword, you can get them done in half the amount of time. There's no really point in putting your shield out, so big round sword is always for the win with those dudes. Okay, up the tower we go. I will say, in comparison to Link to the Past, I find Ganon's tower to be a little bit of a disappointment. Link to the Past Ganon Tower was so massive, and you get lost in it. A lot of treasures and things like that to find, but still fun nonetheless. All right, we made it. That was it. Last floor. All right, this is my final chance to get a bite of oatmeal here and some water. It's time for the final showdown. What equipment are we going with here? I think I remember the hook shot. I think is useless against him, right? Against Ganondorf. But I do think we needed silver arrows, right? We got 4 fairies, so we should be good. Donaldo says, or Nimbus says, mine is a Commodore 64. Donaldo, mine is the favorite is N64 and the Xbox. Nice. The final countdown, says Nimbus. Characters, maybe we've been talking to on Refnol Larif this whole time. Sorry, on Refni Larif this entire time. This in every video. Could be. All right, time to wipe the hands down. It's a little sweaty there. Make sure we get nice, everything nice and good. Chris says, I agree. This tower should have been a bit tougher. Maybe some repeat boss fights as well. Yeah, it would have been nice to have like maybe some extra boss fights. That would have been cool. You know, they get always done like lesser versions of them, like with less HP. Okay, we made it. Or we got a lot of pots down there in case we need them, so that's good. I think we need the Master Sword for this fight, though. Oh, you know what? And I think we need the hover boots, too, don't we? I think we can turn those on and off, though. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay. Just a big old ceiling. Yeah, we don't have a map, so I don't know which way we're going. Oh, we're not done yet. There's more. But wait, there's more. All right, nothing over here. Is this the endless staircase from Mario 64? The Triforce parts are resonating. They are combining into one again. The 2 Triforce parts that I could not capture on that day 7 years ago. I didn't expect they would be hidden within you 2. And now, finally, all the Triforce parts have been gathered here. These toys are too much for you. I command you to return them to me. Link, I can't help you. Because of the waves of darkness, I can't get close. I'm sorry, Link. Great King of Evil, Ganondorf. Ah! He's And that's right off the bat. Let's get a heart. Here we go. This is our safe spot, right? We got Navi, no Z targeting. It's so hard to tell from this angle. Try it again. You know what? Let's try it over here. Same view. You know what? Maybe we try the bigger round sword. Just kidding. I knew it! I gotta change this camera view is killing me. I am terrible at this. See, if I can get like a side view, it's easier. I can tell where it's coming from. There we go. Oh, come on! How many freaking times do I have to play tennis with you, man? Got him. Oh, wait, we gotta use the light arrows. Crap. That was dumb. Okay, I forgot. You gotta get him the light arrows after that. Hold on. Let's get them hard. All right. Redo. My timing is really bad with this, apparently. My goodness, come on. Man, I cannot hit him back. I gotta, let me sit back in my chair, maybe. I get one shot and that's it. Come on! Just trying to get my camera in there in time. I'm not doing good so far. This. Alright, we got our camera angle. There we go. I'm backing up in my chair. Dang it! Here we go. Hit him. Crap! Crap! Okay, so far so good. Get some magic. There we go, full magic. There we go. I'm gonna put on the boots for just right now. Okay, get those boots back. Crap. Wait. Crap. I was trying to get my camera in the right spot. There we go. Crap, crap. We got the pattern down now, finally. Get those hover boots on. Crap! I forgot about he has a spread attack. Oh man, man, oh man. Woo, this is tough. Tougher than I remember it. But we will get him. But no, what? What? I just got up there. Not that part. That one was not fair. It was not fair. I hate freaking Ganondorf. Come on. Go, 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 go. Okay. We turn off the ice physics boots. Oh, shield didn't work. Come on. What, again? I don't think we can reflect that, right? I don't think we can reflect that. While he's up there doing his thing, we'll get our boots on. Alright, we're probably gonna lose a life right here. Get those boots back on. Wasn't ready yet. Crap. Oh, crap. Not this crap again. the great evil King Ganondorf beaten by this kid. Link.
Ganondorf, pitiful man. Without a strong, righteous mind, he could not control the power of the gods, and... Link, listen to me. This tower will collapse soon. With his last breath, Ganondorf is trying to crush us in the ruins of this tower. We need to hurry and escape. Please, follow me.
Okay, let's grab also... Remember this? Nehru's love is very helpful here. Go. Go, Zelda. Go, go, go. Forget following you. You're too slow. Where is she? The heck is she? Oh, she's way too slow. Alright, do your thing. Man, she would be helpful to have in dungeons, though, she could automatically get those bars off? That's great. Alright, let's put up some more protection. Wow, careful. Oh, she is part of the obstacle. Get out of the freaking way! Just go! Why does she stop and look back like every 2 seconds? We got. Alright, you know what? We don't have time for this. Big round sword it is. Come on, hurry up. Attack. There we go. Thank you, Link. Now let's hurry. So she threw rupees at me? What am I? Is this Magic Link? 15 Shades of Triforce? What is going on here? Go. Go, you blasted princess. Stop turning around. So much for Triforce of Wisdom. Why? Where are you going? It's over here. She's like zigzagging. Hurry up. Hurry up. Do your thing. Use your magic. What? Didn't even see that guy. No. Get out of here. Oh, thanks for the magic, though. Stop turning around, Zelda. There we go. With 45 seconds to spare, with the action retreat. It's over. It's finally over. Link, I'm sorry I couldn't help you in the battle before. What is that sound? Why don't you go over there and check it out? I'll wait over here. All right, we're gonna go with Master Sword. Ganon. There's no way he's going to hold me back again. This time we fight together. Ganon, I really have no idea what his weak point is. Well, thanks, we fight together, but you're not very helpful. Alright, we do have weapons, though. We've got a big round sword. Oh, there's the tail. Who is this, Bowser or Ganon? Crap. Oh, nice. That was a nice slash by him. I'll give him that. We give it back just as well, man. Link, the Master Sword is here. Hurry up. Trying to get those potions. When you're Z targeting, you can't grab the potions apparently. That's weird. There we go. Let's get a little protection here. Don't leave home without it. See my Z targeting back. There we go. I wonder if we can use light arrows against him too, though. Let's try that. I really can't seem to get a beat on his tail anymore. There we go. Crap. Bombs? What the heck am I gonna do with bombs? Can I hit it with... Oh, can we hit it with maybe a bomb shoe? One way to find out. Nope. It went right under his legs. No, it does not. Bombs don't seem to do anything to him. Fairies. Thank you. Crap, crap, crap. I was hoping I'd get some more magic. Man, we're almost out of magic, though. Crap, I'm stuck! Crap! There's arrows, at least. I'm using my power to hold the evil king. You use your sword and deliver the final blow. Six sages, now!
ancient creators of Hyrule. Now open the sealed door and send the evil incarnation of darkness into the void of the evil realm. You. Curse you, Zelda. Curse you, sages. Curse you, Link. Someday, when this seal is broken, that is when I will exterminate your descendants. As long as the Triforce of Power is in my hand.
Thank you, Link. Thanks to you, Ganondorf has been sealed inside the evil realm. Thus, peace will once again reign in this world, for a time. All the tragedy that has befallen Hyrule was my doing. I was so young, I could not comprehend the consequences of trying to control the sacred realm. I dragged you into it too. Now, it is time for me to make up for my mistakes. You must lay the Master Sword to rest and close the door of time. However, by doing this, the road between times will be closed. Link, give the Ocarina to me. As a sage, I can return you to your original time with it. When peace returns to Hyrule, it will be time for us to say goodbye. Now, go home, Link. Regain your lost time. Home, where you are supposed to be, the way you are supposed to be. Thank you. Goodbye. Man, what an awesome way to end the game. So good. Awesome boss battle. Man, it's tough. It's tough for me when it's like that third person view, like right behind you, to tell the depth of where that energy ball is coming from Ganondorf. Ganon himself, I got him no problem. But then that playing tennis, I've never been a good tennis player. But we got him. I had to get the right camera angles to hit that ball, that energy ball, back to Ganondorf. I don't know. Does anybody else ever have any issues with that back in the day? And I can't remember if there was anything else after this. So we'll leave it on here just for a minute to see if anything comes up, and then we'll bring up our fireside chat as well in a minute. 'Cause we have not done a fireside post game fire pit chat in a long time. Been a long time for our post game fire pit chat. It's been a while, but yeah, don't go anywhere, guys. Guys, we're gonna. Oh, what was that? They was playing the ocarina. Okay, are there Easter eggs? All right, we got a little bit of an ocarina playing there. Now, I don't remember if I left this on the screen back in the day, so I don't know if there's any extra Easter. That was a little Easter egg right there. Interesting. All right, we're gonna leave it on the screen for a minute to see if anything else pops up. Does anybody know if anything else shows up? Actually, I don't know. Man, what a great game. And we got more. Obviously, we have finished up our Ocarina of Time playthrough. Hey, how's it going? Yera Link Zelink. Yeah, it keeps playing the ocarina randomly. All right, we're gonna leave it here for a little while. That's pretty cool. I don't remember this happening before, so I must, when I was a kid, I was probably just impatient, like, I beat the game, turn off the N64. I wonder if they play anything else in here. Does anybody else remember this here at the end? I guess you check and see if I missed anybody else coming in while we were such a long boss battle. I think we've spent like an hour fighting the battle and doing the ending and everything. Hey, what's up, Pixel Chick? Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Thanks for Ducci Man, Matthew Espinoza, and Muso, and Chris Abyss, Euphrem Stream. Yeah, it keeps playing. It keeps playing different tones as well from the ocarina. I'm reading back some of this chat here. Chris Abyss says Farrell's palms are sweaty. They were a little sweaty. Not as sweaty as like a Castlevania or Mega Man game. But yeah, my palms did get a little sweaty there. Man, this is I wonder now I'm so tempted to leave this here to see like what happens. Like how long do we have to leave it here? Is there anything after this? Is there something I didn't know about the Ocarina of Time after all these years? It's like every like 2 minutes roughly, maybe? That's quick too. That's like the Ocarina songs are just there it is again. This is pretty cool. Muzo had said no gamer leaning allowed for I started leaning in. Like I was like bent over in my chair. He has to go and Spencer Bowden says this game used up so much resources they couldn't even make the whole Hyrule Castle. Do a barrel roll. Yeah, that big round sword was nice. It's I don't remember this ocarina thing here at the end at all. Chris was offering up a tip from Abyss, who says, "Chris, the phrase 'tip from the abyss' sounds so wrong." Thanks for the second set of GGs, everybody. Appreciate that too. Oh, Chris says, fun fact: when Ganondorf is charging up the spread shot, you can hit him with a light arrow. Oh, that's good to know. I'll have to remember that in 20 years when I play the game again. Chris says Zelda taking the long way around those rocks. She was like zigzagging, like, where is this Triforce of so-called wisdom you hold? All right, it's just Zelda's lullaby, right? That's what we're getting here, right? It's pretty much Zelda's lullaby here. Awesome. All right, we'll be right back. Let me go grab my fruit cup, and then we're going to do our post-game fire pit chat. So give me about 30 seconds, and I'll be right back. Ah, there we go. That feels good. Man, it's been a while since we had our post-game fire pit chat here. I love it. Been a while since we've done this. And I hope everybody enjoyed our playthrough. And I want to also just give you a heads up here of what's coming up on the channel. Now that we finished up Ocarina of Time, I did have another game planned for next week, but I did have to rearrange my schedule just a little bit because we'll be missing a Saturday in late October and a Wednesday in late October as well. But I'll have a video ready for you guys. I'll have maybe a video. I'm gonna try to have a video for both for that Saturday and Wednesday. We'll do a premiere, so we get the live chat up and all that fun stuff. If you want, maybe we'll do that. Let me know if you want me to do a premiere or just post it. Doesn't matter to me really. Maybe I'll just post it because then I wouldn't see can't really see the live chat as well as the comment. So maybe I'll just post it anyways. But yeah, we'll have a we'll do a video. That I'll have ready. I'll have at least one ready for that Saturday. Again, that's in a few weeks. That's in about a month. That's in about a month. Been a while since I missed that I've missed a stream. I've only think I've ever missed one stream. Two streams. One I had to have 1 day delay. We were playing the Messenger and had a weather delay. We had like super high winds. And then we were like towards the end of Radiant Historia back in December. And I was sick for 3 weeks, but I only missed one stream. And we made that one up as well. We made up our time on that. Not that that was a very popular series, but there were still about I think a little under 100 people that were in for every single one of those. But yeah, I knew that series wouldn't do great. But man, I wanted to play it, and I wanted to show people who haven't played Reading Historia, who like RPGs and games like Chrono Trigger, a game that they may like. So it was worth it. Oh man, because Reading Historia is an awesome game. But we were gonna play a different game next week, but I was gonna hold off on starting our Castlevania series, but we're gonna start Castlevania next week, so we're done in time for the end of October. So we're going to be doing Portrait of Ruin next Saturday night. Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. Originally, I was going to be playing was it Dawn of Sorrow and Aria of Sorrow? I was going to play both of those games. And I really, really wanted to replay Portrait. It's been such a long time. I really, really enjoyed my playthrough of Portrait. I've never played the Aria games, so we'll save those to next year. But I really wanted to play Portrait, and it actually worked out well, because now I wouldn't have had time anyways if I had chosen to do that game, to do Aria, Sorrow, and Harmony of Sorrow? Whatever the Sorrow games are called. For Castlevania. But yeah, we'll be doing Portrait of Ruin. That should take about 3 streams. So we'll be done just in time. And then we'll be back. We'll be back on Halloween night for a Friday night stream. So yeah, maybe we'll skip doing a video for Wednesday, because I'll have a video. We'll be doing back-to-back. We'll be doing Halloween night Friday, and then our normal Saturday night as well. We'll be playing Metroid Zero Mission. Metroid Zero Mission, another game I've not played since the early 2000s, and really looking forward, because I remember really enjoying my time with that as well. It's kind of like Metroid 1 with Super Metroid physics and features. But yeah, we've got some good stuff for the month of October, and of course, I plan on finishing up our Xenoblade Chronicles 2 stream before I take my little break. From the live streams, from the channel, because like I said, I have a friend coming in from out of town, and I'm going to be dedicated to spending time with them. So, yeah, I have company coming in from out of town, and that's going to be spending time with them. So we'll just miss a couple streams. Wednesday the 29th will technically be delayed. That's all. October 29th will just be delayed a couple days. Like I said, in the meantime, before my friend gets here, I'll be doing an art book for you guys. I'll be doing an art book. So yeah, let me catch up on the chat here too. Yeah, Matthew and Jazz, we're watching them finished up a movie. Nice. Chris is getting his Halloween decorations out. Oh right. Oh right. Well, hey, it is October, right? We're just about in October. Chris says, awesome Zelda series, Feral. Thank you. I had to make things a little tense there at the very end with Ganondorf. I was a little worried about the tennis thing, because I was like, man, in the 3D perspective, like I must have a much harder time. I remember when I played the 3DS version back in 2012, I turned the 3D on, and it helped a lot. The 3D actually helped a lot in that battle. It wasn't nearly as bad. I got through it pretty easily with the 3D on, because I could definitely get the depth perception a lot better than what was presented here. Oops, pressed the wrong button. I'm trying to slide down. Like, why isn't it working? Hopefully I didn't delete anybody's chats. I'm sitting here like clicking. Like, why isn't it working? I was on the chats clicking. Yeah, I think we're okay. Euphrem says this calls for a healthy Korok seed. Chris says, I forgot about these cool end credits. What a great OST. I actually have the, it's funny, I've got the end screen on still here in the background. It didn't play any more songs, so we stopped right at the perfect time. We stopped at the perfect time. So yeah, I think, so I don't have this burnt into my screen, right? We go, how do we get out of this? L and R? L and Z? Oh, there's a ZR button on the N64 controller. There we go. All right, cool. This was fun. This was fantastic. Right, we're gonna go back to our game selection. There we go. And we can turn off this TV as well. This was great. I've been wanting to play this for the longest time, and it's so hard to like make these schedules, because when you get so passionate about all these different games that you're playing, and it's like, you're trying to like figure out like when's the best time to play everything. And there's just so many games that you just want to play and experience again. This was one of them. And and I also needed to make sure I had the N64 expansion pack, so I had to pay for that. So I paid for that right before we started the series. But yeah, hopefully everybody's excited for Portrait of Ruin and more Castlevania. It's been a full year since we played. We played through almost every single non-3D, the 2D games anyways. We played through almost every single 2D Castlevania. We're getting pretty close. We're getting pretty close to finishing them all up. We played through all the classic Vanias, unless you count Haunted Castle, which we will play eventually. I don't know, we'll have to fit that in as like an extra, because I think that game takes like an hour, maybe 45 minutes to an hour to beat. From what I've heard. Chris says, do they remember the quest they were on, or do they forget everything? Are you talking about Zelda and Link? Link remembers. Young Link does remember, because he goes back to Zelda to let her know that Ganondorf needs to be, he's got the information to give to the king, and they have Ganondorf arrested. So they have Ganondorf arrested in that time, because the timeline splits. There's 3 splits here. There's the timeline where Link falls, and that becomes the NES Super Nintendo timeline. So if Link falls and doesn't defeat Ganon. The other split goes to, what we saw. Link defeats Ganon, right? So there's 2 splits there. Link defeats Ganon, and young Link gets sent back in time to be a kid again, right? Or Link gets sent back to be a kid again, right? Back 7 years. Zelda sends him back. And that's where Ganon gets arrested. But Ganon is still alive in that timeline. I believe that one forms and I think Ganon gets executed in that timeline. And then that brings you to the Twilight Princess timeline. Yes, that brings you to the Twilight Princess timeline. And then there's the timeline where everyone you saw, like, everybody was partying, 7 years later, where we defeated Ganon. But Zelda made a big mistake. She removed the hero. So the hero's line could not continue. And then when Ganondorf did reappear, no one was left to stop him, because Link's lineage ended there, because he was no longer a part of that timeline. So then that's what brought on the flood from Wind Waker, the 3 different splits in the timeline. So yeah, Link does remember what happens, because he goes back to let the king and the princess know what Ganondorf had done. Right, from the barrel roll comment, you're becoming more like your father. Year Link says, Feral, you like the video? Nice, thank you, I appreciate that. Nimbus had to head out, yes. Yep, Feral's leaving us. No, I'm not leaving nowhere, I'm still here. But yeah, have a great night, Nimbus, and you have to get up early in the morning. Chris says, or Matthew says, the chat scrolls on you. So, and Chris, I think you've said this before, right? Too, where you're trying to scroll through and then it scrolls all the way to the bottom. Yep, I got my fruit bowl here. We got our strawberries and kiwi. I haven't even had any of this yet tonight. There we go. That's better. Oh, so I had it in the refrigerator, so it's nice and fresh. Matthew says that was a remarkable run, Feral. Thank you. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. And I was glad to have you guys along for the journey as well. Also very happy to have you guys here. I know not as many people, about half the amount of people watch the Xenoblade 2 streams on Wednesday night. But man, I am loving that playthrough as well. It's been 5 years since I played that game, and man, it's just as magical as I remember it. Such a great story and character development with Xenoblade 2. Some of the best in gaming in terms of character development and storytelling. Very great visuals. The soundtrack's amazing. Such a good game. Been really enjoying that. Chris says, awesome. I've never seen the DS Castlevania. Oh, really? I've played, well, I've played, I guess I've experienced half of them, right? So I've played through half or more, roughly, of Order of Ecclesia. I got almost 200% on Portrait of Ruin. I checked my save file recently just to see where I was, how much time it took me to beat it. I think it was 22 hours. And I think it was 199.6%. I missed 0.4 to get to the 200. I think, and then I'm sure at that point I was I'm done. I found enough. Chris says, Zero Mission is awesome. Yes, I love Zero Mission. Chris says, we need the Feral face cam on Halloween with Feral dressed up as Samus. I don't know about that. And Jonathan, we will be playing that game that you mentioned in the chat later this year. So we will be, and I've never played that game before. So stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for that one. That will be good. Jazz says, "What a cozy ending to a great series." Yeah, I don't know if you've ever been here for our, because it's been a while since we've done one, Jazz. Yeah, but whenever we have a little extra time at the end of a game, we do our post-game fire pit chat. Kind of just talk about like, hey, what's coming up, and our experience with the game that we just finished as well. Nice way to bring it all to a close, you know? Jazz asks, what does everybody have planned for their Sundays? Jazz says, I loved Twilight Princess. That's awesome. Yep, that's on the calendar in the future. We do have Twilight Princess on the calendar. Jazz says, Link is caught up in some weird timeline stuff that he doesn't even remember half the time, much less trying to make sense of it all. Chris says, Feralpedia at its finest, dropping that lore, baby. Oh, man. The Zelda series is one of my favorite video game series. So much nostalgia, so much lore with it. It's nice because like they don't lay it on awfully thick. Like you kind of have to read between the lines to find some of this stuff out. But it's there. If you dig deep enough, the hints are all there of how everything lays out. Before they released the official timeline, I was pretty close. The only thing because I was like, okay, I knew at the end of Ocarina that the timeline had split, right? We knew that. We could see that, there were two different timelines now. They show you in the ending, there's two different timelines. What I didn't take into account was the timeline if Link falls. And because why would that be a timeline? So that one was a little bit tougher to kind of find out. That was the one thing that I got surprised by when they released the official timeline from in Hyrule Historia. Because the way I saw it was, at the end, I thought, because of Wind Waker, Hyrule was flooded. And then, so I thought the NES games came after Wind Waker. That was my theory. That the NES games came after Wind Waker because Hyrule was so desolate, right? There's no towns. Everybody's like living in caves. There's Zelda 2. You have a few more towns in northern Hyrule, but the Hyrule is such a desolate land at that point. I just assumed that was that came after Wind Waker, but it was actually its own separate timeline. I still like I thought my theory was still pretty good though. I thought that was a good theory back in the mid 2000s when I was coming up with those theories. When I was mapping out the timeline for years, trying to figure out where everything fit. Crypto says, "Don't dress up as Zero Suit Samus, please." No worries there. Jazz says, "I think I saw one or two of them after a Mega Man X stream." Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe we did do one on Mega Man X. Actually, we might have. Euphrem says, Feral is a Zelda lore encyclopedia. I love it. This Zelda is one of those series I have studied pretty extensively. I'm a Zelda historian. When it comes to the lore, I know pretty much most of it, but I'm sure there's a lot there's a lot of lore I probably still don't know. It was cool to hear those Ocarina songs at the very end there. That was kind of cool. Crafty says, it's almost as convoluted as the Dark Souls lore at times. I like how convoluted it is and how it's not easily accessible. And the connections are so loose as well. And the connections I know aren't really that important to Nintendo. So it's more about the gameplay, right? The story always comes second, these Zelda games. It's always about the game. Well, maybe not so much in Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword gets a lot of flack, rightfully so, but what I will say about Skyward Sword is Skyward Sword probably had the best story of any of the Zelda games. I thought the Skyward Sword story was actually really, really well done. I thought they did a really nice job with that. in Skyward Sword. 'Cause I remember like even like the last fight was a lot of fun in Skyward Sword too. So yeah, there was Skyward Sword had some redeeming qualities. Like I said, it gets a lot of flack, and some of it rightfully so. I mean, it's probably, yeah, it's rough. It's a little bit rough in some areas. It's also so linear. There's no real overworld. Yeah, I get a lot of the complaints that people had with Skyward Sword. I get it. I still enjoyed my time with it though quite a bit. Oh, Rockman's gonna dress up for a Comic-Con. He's gonna go as Chris from Deltarune, the Light World version. Cool. That's nice. That'll be fun to. Yeah, I do have a few costumes I've done before. Mink says, "Why Chrono Trigger? Thought this was the Ocarina of Time stream." Hey, Minx, welcome in. We actually just finished up. Hey, Minx, welcome in. We just finished up, so we have our post-game fire pit chat here. So we're just winding down. We just finished. We just defeated Ganon, and yeah, we're just kind of hanging out before we end the stream. But hey, welcome in. Welcome in. Glad to have you still here. If you want to check out the playthrough, feel free to rewind or check the replay as well. Chris says, Feral in Zero Suit sliding down the the pole. No, that's not happening. Matthew says, I love the Skyward Sword story. Yeah, it was. It really enjoyed it, actually. Yeah, it was good. It had a nice story to it. Very nice. But that's a problem. When you focus too much on the story in these Zelda games, you focus too much on the story, the gameplay starts taking a back seat a little bit. Because you have to become more linear as you have more story a lot of times. Because Metroid is very similar in the way that lore is not easily accessible, but cool on how it's found throughout the world. Yeah, and you kind of have to play the games as well a lot of times to really kind of find out that lore. It's not one of those things that's just easily found out about. You kind of have to like really figure it out by actually playing the games. That's one thing Nintendo does well, is creating awesome games. Crafty says, so someone needs to surprise Feral at a convention by cosplaying as FeralInferno. We need to see that video. That would be hilarious. The last convention I did go to, though, I didn't dress up. I just went as myself. But people did recognize me. I was shocked. I was shocked. Several people came up to me or high-fived me, telling me they saw my videos before. I was shocked. I was like, I'm little old FeralInferno here. Like, how do people know me? It was surprising. It was very surprising. And I probably didn't react the best way. It wasn't bad. It was like, oh, hey, like, I was so surprised. The one person I gave a high five to, there was another guy, there was a father and son who came up to me and said they were watching my videos. Were like, and the father was like, hey, look, it's FeralInferno. I was like, wait, what? That was crazy. It was crazy. Like they people, they don't always chat, right? They're not always in the chat. People sometimes are just watching in the background, and that was pretty cool. That would be funny if somebody cosplayed as me, did the hair, the glasses, and everything. Get the shirt, get the FeralInferno shirt. Euphrem says, did I hear you say you were taking a break for a bit after Xenoblade? Yeah. So what's going to happen is, nothing is set in stone quite yet, but I do have company coming in from out of town, and they should be here October 23rd to October 30th. That's with work. That's the best time I could have them come in, where I'll have a little downtime with work, so I can take a little bit of time off, so I can hang out and spend time with them. So for October, so I'm gonna miss the 25th. of October and the 29th of October. But then we'll be back Friday, October 31st for Halloween with Metroid Zero Mission, and then we'll finish up Zero Mission the next night on our normal Saturday night stream on November 1st. And then we'll be back to a regular schedule after that. Starting in November, we'll be back to our regular schedule. But I will have a video for you guys for that Saturday stream that I'll be missing in end of October, the last Saturday of October. Not another, it's a whole month away, but yeah, it's a slight break, But I will return. Chris says, have you played all of the Mario and Luigi games, Feral? You know, I have not played all of them. I played the first one, Superstar Saga. I skipped Partners in Time because I didn't think it looked very good. So I skipped Partners in Time. I loved Bowser's Inside Story. I think the next one was Luigi's Dream Team or Luigi's Big Dream or something like that. I bought it, played a little bit of it, and I did not like it. I sold it to a buddy of mine who wanted it. So I sold it to him. So I did not enjoy that game. That game was very polarizing and very janky. I was not a fan. And then I skipped Paper Jam, Mario and Luigi Paper Jam, the one with the crossover with Paper Mario, because that again didn't look very good. But I did play. I got to the end, but I didn't finish it. I ran out of time with life. But Mario and Luigi Brothership, I got almost to the end of that game. I loved Brothership. Brothership was really good. It was really good for their first console entry in the series. They did a great job. We'll be playing Mario and Luigi Brothership on the channel at some point, and I'll start from scratch and I'll finish the game with you guys. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for my company that's coming in from out of town. Very excited. It says, your reach transcends genres and state bounds, LMAO. Yeah, it was kind of cool. It was cool, like, people that, noticed. Cosplay is meant from Tales of Fantasia? I don't know about that. Rack40 says, the only two things I have for the cosplay is a heart, a soul, and a knife. I'm not kidding. Oh, okay, it's cool. You have a start at least. Chris says Superstar Saga was awesome. Yeah, I enjoyed Superstar Saga, but says I missed out on the others. Yeah, they all kind of play mostly the same. A ninja appears, says Nimbus 321. Nimbus 321 is back. That was a quick nap, dude. Right, because I thought you were going to bed, right? Can you not sleep? I had the toughest time sleeping last night. I laid in bed until 5:30 a.m. Did not sleep for the life of me. I was like, you ever get you're stuffed up, but it's out of reach. You're not really stuffy either. It's deep in your sinuses. I have this nasal spray that sometimes helps. Man, I could not. I was having such a hard time breathing. And that's why I couldn't sleep. And then you start getting anxious because you're like it's getting late. I need to sleep. And then the anxiety doesn't let you sleep either. Chris says, "Is this Nimbus's doppelganger?" It could be. We finished this a lot earlier than I thought. I thought Ganon's Tower was going to take me a little bit longer, and Spirit Temple did not take us very long either. I thought we'd finish up around midnight or so with Ocarina. Chris says, is this Nimbus's doppelganger? Subnim. 1, 2, 3 Subnim. Yeah, guys, Captain Virgo, right after I said it, you're probably typing that right as I was saying it as well. We probably had that the same exact time, man. That's awesome. Rackman says, I basically touched every Mario and Luigi game. Only Saga and Paper Jam finished. And Bowser's Inside Story. Bowser's Inside Story was really good. I enjoyed that. That was a good game. Man, I enjoyed Brothership as well. I've had a plethora of people complain that it was far too long. It is a pretty long RPG, Mario RPG, though, I will say. Because I think I sunk like 40-something hours into it. And that's why I just ran out of time, because like it was such a long game, and like I have such limited time playing games outside of playing the stream, our live streams. And then I started doing Wednesday nights as well, and that gave me even less time to play games, outside of stream. So, yeah, we'll play that in the future at some point. I loved it though. That's not to put anything against the game, of why I stopped. It was my game of the year for 2024. That was my game of the year 2024. Mario and Luigi, Brothership, excellent game. I didn't even need to beat the game to know it was my game of the year. I thought it was going to be Echoes of Wisdom. I considered Xenoblade 3, what's it called? Future Redeemed. But, it was such a short experience in comparison to the Xenoblade series, But that was awesome as well. I have not played nearly as many games this year, 2025, other than what we've done for the stream. But, like, playing games outside of the stream, the only game I think I really played... I think the only game I played, Mario Kart World, quite a bit, and Xenoblade Chronicles X. I think that's really all I've really played outside of stream. Outside of the channel. It says, popped into another live stream, but it bored me, so I returned here. Or am I actually 123 Subman? Well, sorry that the other one was boring, and happy to have you back here. Hopefully this one's more exciting for you. I will say, it is very difficult and very surprising too to find an entertaining live stream to go to. I don't enjoy a lot of gameplay live stream, gameplay live streams. It's tough. It is tough. It's a tough balancing act to like play the game, interact with the chat and everything else, and having the right personality and all that stuff. That's difficult. It's very difficult to do, especially if you do it for like 7 hours. It's fun though. It's fun. I look forward to this. These are the 2 nights of the week I look forward to. It's Wednesday night and Saturday nights with you guys. But yeah, like that's why like I am so grateful for like especially people who are here on this chat tonight. We've got Chris Abyss Games. He does an awesome job with his live streams. One of my favorite live streams to go to. Muso is awesome as well. Muso is great. He's a funny guy. Dan's Video Dungeon was here earlier. Dan's Video Dungeon. I don't really get to catch much of his because he does them when I'm working. So I miss a lot of his. I miss a lot of his live streams. Sometimes I can check the replays though, at least. But I like interacting with him. But he does a nice job. Great interaction with the chat and a good commentator as well. Euphreem stream, love watching Euphreem stream. He's such a chill dude. Especially he does Friday nights, and it's like, it's just like it's that chill I need after work. He's just got that chill, and he's usually playing something fun. I've been really enjoying his Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Game I would never ever play, but I love watching. Right? It's like games like Baldur's Gate, Elden Ring. I would never touch those games. They're not my style of game, but I still find them intriguing. To watch and the story, and it's like, oh, it's kind of like how you watch a movie. Like a lot of movies, you wouldn't want to play as a game, right? But you like watching it. It's kind of the same way. Yeah, it's there's a lot of good, and hopefully I'm not leaving anybody out as well. Who does gameplay live streams. But yeah, those are some of the they're fantastic. Oh, Big Reese just started as well. He just started doing he's doing them, when he can, right? When he finds time to live stream, which I totally understand that. So he's got kids as well. So like kids and a wife. I don't have a kids and a wife. So like if I had kids and a wife, I don't know how I'd find time to stream unless they were really unless I had a wife that was very understanding of the live streams, which is possible. The last girl that I was in a relationship with 2 years ago was not understanding. She hated the channel. She hated, I did YouTube. She hated, like, FeralInferno. She hated it. So I was like, wait, I am FeralInferno. What are you talking about? You hate FeralInferno. But yeah, you guys do a great job. And I search for live streams, and like you know, when like, you know, people I like to watch aren't on, I'll go out and search for them. And some people are like rude. Like you go in and they're rude. There was one guy I went into, and I was just going and saying, hey, you know, I'm trying to be friendly, whatever. And he was like, FeralInferno. That makes you sound like a troublemaker. I was like, what? Then he wasn't even joking around. I've never met the guy before. I was like, all right. I stuck around for a little while, but I was like, all right, well, I didn't feel very welcome. And I was like, man, he wasn't like, it would be different. He was joking around and laughed. He was dead serious. I was like, okay. That's no way to welcome somebody new into your chat, dude. Obviously, I don't really remember the guy's name, so. But yeah, that was one and done there. I stuck around for a little bit, so I was like, give the guy a chance still, but yeah, it was not very friendly. I couldn't believe it. Like, okay. Ms. I'm at a record pace this year. I've finished 45 games. I usually finish anywhere from 25 to 30. Wow, that's pretty good, dude. Character says, who knows who's who they say they are at this point? He's got all the names backwards there. Verduti says, I don't know how you keep up with the chat sometimes. It's tough. Like, I think it was our very first Ocarina of Time stream. That was difficult. I kept up with that one pretty good, though. But afterwards, I looked. Because Ocarina of Time is a lot easier to keep up with than Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade 2, I thought it was going to be easy stream to keep up with the chat and everything. It's been very difficult because like there's like the story scenes are anywhere from 30 minutes to 45 minutes sometimes with some of the cutscenes, and they throw in the battles. You cannot take your eyes off the screen for a millisecond. You need to be dialed in and zeroed in those battle scenes in Xenoblade 2. It's like there's so much to keep track of. I love it, not complaining. It's great. It's a great battle system. It has a few flaws, but it's a great battle system. It keeps you engaged, and it's actually really tough to fall asleep after the Xenoblade streams, because like you got to be like dialed in, like your attention has to be at one, and focus has to be at 100%, and for a lot of those battles, unless like you're fighting something lower level, then it doesn't really matter as much. But yeah, you got to be dialed in. Chris says, thanks a lot, Phil. I thank you. I appreciate having your streams, man. I really do. You guys do a great job. The people I mentioned here. There's other people who do a great job too, I'm probably forgetting. But yeah, you guys do a fantastic job. It's a pleasure to come into your guys' streams. A pleasure. And then the OBS thing just went and scrolled the chat all the way to the bottom as I'm trying to catch up. OBS working against me here. Nimbus says that Chris has his work cut out for him Tuesday, making Pong interesting for a whole stream. He's doing 2 games, all right? Pong and something else. I can't remember what the other game was now. I think it was another short game, though. Not short game, but a shorter game. Where you could fit 2 streams in. I can't remember what the second, I think it was Crafty's the one who won the second one. I knew 80s won the first game, and then I think Crafty won the second game. Chris says, you're awesome as well, man, and you have the best community of any stream I've been on. Really? That's fantastic community here. You guys are great. It's been great. You know, I've always had, like, you know, most times like people in the chat, but there were times where like when I first started streaming, initially, like, you know, all my like regulars from the videos, because I was doing produced videos before the live streams, a lot of them came over, but a lot of them also kind of fell off too, because like they just weren't into the live streams, right? You know, it's not for everybody, and I get that, because I really wasn't into them either for a time, until I started doing them, and now I really enjoy them, and I can appreciate the amount of effort that has to go into doing them and doing them well after doing them for so long now. Definitely can appreciate the when I see a good live stream. Matt says, I can't wait to enter the fray later this year. Yeah, Matt wants to start as well. I know he was looking for capture cards earlier today. I was giving some guidance on some capture cards. Let's clean out my basement tomorrow to start my setup to launch the channel. Yeah, I know you're targeting December, right, dude? And Matthew's Pong will be interesting. There are some good Pong games out there. He said that Pong and Game Boy Color is really good. It's a really, you could get a lot of content out of Pong and Game Boy Color. Like if I ever do Pong, I would do the Game Boy Color version personally. It's not like just vanilla Pong though. That's the only thing. I know 80s wants vanilla Pong. Crafty haters gonna hate. You're talking about the guy who said like I sound like trouble because of my name. Yeah, man, he's also playing Crafty's suggestion as well and can't wait. I can't remember what Crafty's game was. I cannot remember for the life of me what that was. Oh, that's right, a Bobo's Big Adventure, right? Yes, I remember now. Yeah, it was a fair. I think it was like what, like a 2 to 3 hour game roughly, a Bobo. So yeah, I think it works out well. The pickle wheel, the pickle wheel. I call it the pickle wheel. The first time Chris said it, I was like, pickle wheel, and I was like, he said, it was funny because he said pick a wheel. It's pick a wheel, right? It sounds like pickle wheel. I was eating a dill pickle at the time, was watching the stream, and it was kind of funny. Crazy coincidences. Your Freem says, it went down on me again. Come on. He says, some people attack their chat. I don't get it. Yeah. That was very presumptuous of him. Yeah, he's like, you must be trouble. Like, dude, what the heck? That wasn't very nice. I just laughed it off. At first, I was kind of like, what? I was like, yeah, whatever. I'll still give the guy a chance. He was all right. He was all right guy, I guess. It was just, I don't know. Not a good first impression, right? Matthew says, Feral is one of the nicest guys ever. Yeah, I try to be nice to everyone. Nimbus says, in fairness, feral is a term that indicates antisocial tendencies. But yeah, but it's supposed to be feral, like a feral cat? Like feral, because I like cats, right? So feral, the cat's side of things, like a feral cat. And I love fire, like making fires, not the bad part. Like, having a nice campfire. I love building campfires. So, hey, FeralInferno. I came up with the name back in, was it 1998, 1999? It was at the end of the millennium, anyways. At some point, it was back in the late 90s. Late 90s, I came up with it. The guy ended up, he was an alright guy. He was an alright guy, but Verducci says he was a demon in disguise. Me? I'm a demon in disguise. A demon in disguise. No, I'm an angel. I got a little halo. Speaking of Halo, those witches from Twin Rover witches, I always made me was like, wait, why are they going to heaven? They got the halos and ascended into heaven. I was like, what? That doesn't seem right. Shouldn't they be going the opposite direction? They were bad guys. Nimbus says, Xenoblade is a movie masquerading as a video game. You know what? It's funny though. Funny you say that. Xenosaga 1, not Xenoblade. Xenosaga 1. It was on PlayStation 2. That was my first real entry into the Xeno series. Now that game was even more movie-like than a video game. That game there was a lot of cutscenes in that game. Excellent cutscenes. But the thing is, it had so much little gameplay in Xenosaga 1. And the gameplay was terrible. The gameplay was bland. The battle system was bland. The dungeon layouts and everything, the places you went to, everything was bland. Blah. Except for the cutscenes. And the character development was fantastic. There was a character named, I think Junior was awesome. There was Cosmos and Shion. Some other characters were kind of throwaway. There was some guy who was kind of like a Terminator kind of guy, and he didn't have much personality. Ziggurat, I think his name was. I think it was, and they called him Ziggy for short. Again, this is going back to like 2002. And I think there was like some like little girl character or something that hung out with Ziggy that named him that. I could be misremembering that. It's been such a long time. But yeah, that game had the balance was bad in that one. Reduces, I would need an additional vertically positioned screen just to read the chat and keep up. It can be tough, man. It can definitely be tough in some games. Much easier with Ocarina of Time. Obviously, the end battle there in the credits, I don't like to interrupt that stuff a lot of times. So like I you know, it was that gets a little harder at the end of the game, but then I make up for it as I'm still catching up here, like a half hour later. I'm still not caught up in the chat yet. We're getting there. I'm getting closer. Man, I'm going to play it by ear, but I'm probably going to have Jazz help me with the chat. Oh, that'd be fun. That would be fun to have her be. She could read the chat while you play the game. Oh man, that's the dream right there. I don't know how you'd set that up with the mics and all that. That I would not be able to help you with because I just put the headset in. I plug in the headset. I got my audio. I got my my way to, like, you know, talk, and that's it. Hey, what's going on? Oh, Glitch, please. How's it going? I love the name. Oh, Glitch, please. I love it. We just finished up Ocarina of Time. Oh, Glitch, please. Love that name. We just finished up Ocarina of Time, and we're just kind of chilling here. Our post-game Fire Pit chat. But welcome in. Glad to have you here. I'm trying to catch up on the chat. I just kind of saw that as I was scrolling down. There was a new icon I had not seen before. Jazz says, yes, I plan to help with the chat. It's going to be fun. Nice. That will be fun. Euphrem says, it's a special place here. It is. It is indeed. It's nice. It's like I said, this is what I look forward to every week. Or twice a week, I should say. Every Saturday and every Wednesday, I look forward to hanging out with you guys. And then when I don't have my streams, it's always nice to have other people are streaming. Like, it's been tough not having the Muso streams because he's on a break right now because he's moving. Let's see. Crafty says, and what other stream offers live jam eating action? I told Crafty afterwards, my last week, Ocarina of Time stream last week, when we had the Autumn Olive Jam, and I came on stream on camera a few times, the chat was popping. The game was awesome that we were playing. We had great food the entire night because of the jam that Crafty sent to me. And that was my favorite live stream I've done. That was my favorite one. It took over one of my first live streams, which was my favorite, which was my Smash Brothers giveaway on the first FeralInferno. We did that Christmas night 2022. So that was my favorite live stream. That was my favorite live stream right there. Mega Man X1 was also a lot of fun too. That was a lot of fun as well, that live stream. Yeah. Oh, Glitch, please. Are we just chilling? Yeah, we're just chilling and chatting as we're winding down from our grand finale of Ocarina of Time. Let's see here. Matthew says, you, Chris, and Euphrem have been amazing in terms of guidance. Oh, I'm glad to help wherever I can, man. Yeah, you got 3 great guys helping you out. Well, I should say 2 great guys. I shouldn't count myself as a great guy, right? You, Chris, and Euphrem are great. Crafty says, it is a game that old school NES fans will enjoy for sure. Oh, the Abobo game? Yeah. I know Chris was calling it Adobo. At one point, I sometimes say it too. I think of Adobo every time I see a Bobo from Double Dragon. Let's see here. It wasn't that person. I've heard of that person, Nimbus. It was somebody very small. It was a very small channel. The person who said that to me, the dude that called me a troublemaker. He didn't even know me, just based on my name. I'm like, I was when I was a kid, actually. I was a mischief maker as a little kid. I was actually a little mischief maker. Man, this is the family-friendly streams are far in between. So blessed that you, Chris, Euphrem, Muso, etc. are so phenomenal for the family to interact with. Jonathan says, John Pollock says, an interactive movie. Yeah, it's a Xenoblade or Xenosaga games. Yeah, they can be interactive movies for sure. But they're great stories. They do have great, amazing stories and character development. And the gameplay is good in the Xenoblade games anyways. Xenosaga, I finished Xenosaga 1 just because the story was so good, but I hated the gameplay sections, which is like not good for a game, right? I dreaded the gameplay parts. I just wanted to see the story at that point. And then I got Xenosaga 2, and it was even worse. And I was like, all right, I stopped after a few hours of Xenosaga 2. And then that soured me for Xenoblade. And I waited for the longest time to play a Xenoblade game, and I started with 2, and I loved it. I fell in love with Xenoblade 2. And we got about, I thought we are getting close to the end of Xenoblade 2 on Wednesday nights. But we've got probably 3 or 4 more streams left for Xenoblade 2. We still got a little bit of game left in that. Glitch says, just checking out the stream for the first time. Seems chill at the moment. Thanks for having me. Yeah, very chill crew here. Very chill crew. We play a lot of great games here. This is our fire pit chat that we do after some games when we have time. I usually do 7-hour streams. I usually go from 7 p.m. Eastern to 2 a.m. Eastern. So I do 7 hours. So we finished Ocarina of Time very early, although it was looking a little dicey at Ganondorf for a second there. But I knew I'd get it eventually. It was just getting that timing down with the tennis match with Ganondorf. Matthew said, awesome. Yeah, I love the name. I love the name. Oh, Glitch, please. That's hilarious. I love it. Great. That's a great name. That is a great name. Kurt says, thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I liked the stream too. Yeah, the stream was great. Yeah. Somebody who's coming to visit me, they watched the stream and they said they liked the little booty shake that I did. They enjoyed the booty shake. He's a jolly good fellow. Hey, Chris says LMAO. Yeah, I thought it was an adobo. It's not seasoning. I played that back when it came out. I don't know if I beat it though. I remember having fun with it though. I think you'll enjoy it. I think you'll really enjoy it, Chris. I think you'll enjoy that. That was a cool pick from Crafty. That was a really cool pick. Oh, and that guy will remain small with that type of mentality and hostility towards the chat. Yeah, hey, people make mistakes. People make mistakes, and and then not every personality is necessarily geared towards it as well. But sometimes I guess maybe there is an audience for that though. Actually, though, I'll say there's an audience that that enjoys that kind of stuff. That's just not me. I just like being fun with people, like having fun, having a good time, busting each other's chops. That's what I like. Just having a good time. I don't like attacking people. If someone comes in and they're causing trouble, I don't even pay it any attention. I just ban them. It's like, just ban them. I'm done. I got zero tolerance for people causing trouble. Zero tolerance. I'm at the stage of my life where there's no more patience for that. It's either you're gonna have fun or you're not gonna be a part of it, right? You get out the ban hammer. Luckily, I haven't had to do that lately. So a lot of good people. Just mainly good people have been coming in here. So Glitch says that Glitch streams too, and my channel is small. Hey, keep at it. Keep at it. I can give you a few tips here. And Matthew, you're looking to get into it too, and other people who might be watching who want to stream. Obviously, get your setup right first, right? Get your setup. Figure out what your setup's going to be. Figure out your setup. Obviously, you figure out your setup and interact with your chat as much as you can, and be friendly with your chat. Be welcoming to your chat. It's nobody wants to be unwelcome or ignored, right? And again, it's tough. You can't, especially when like I said, the Ocarina of our very first Ocarina Time stream, we had 1,300 something chats. 1,300 chats. The most we've had was close to 1,500, I think, in Mega Man X3, Part 1. Yeah, Part 1 of Mega Man X3. Probably because we had a lot of the Tunnel Rhino chants going. Tunnel Rhino. That was a really fun stream, too. Mega Man X3 was actually a lot of fun as well. There's a lot of... I'd have to go back, and that would take forever. I'd have to rewatch all my streams, figure out, like, what are my top 10 streams? And what's my favorite game of all time? Games like the ones you keep coming back to. So stay tuned. There is... I get that. That's like the most... One of the questions I get asked most often. What's my favorite game of all time? Or my favorite games, my top 10 and all that stuff. And, like, what's my favorite Zelda game and all that stuff. Those answers are coming very soon. Stay tuned to the channel. Those answers are coming very, very soon. Like I said, we don't do much produced videos anymore. I was telling a buddy of mine about this recently. I was talking to Rad, and so I'm like, hey, you know, I think I'm mostly pretty much done with produced stuff and discussion stuff and all that. I'm very burnt out on that stuff, but there are several videos, produced videos, that I still want to do. But I'll be mainly focusing on live streams. But yeah, there's about 3 or 4 produced videos I've wanted to do, just not ready to do them yet. We'll sprinkle them out, you know, throughout time as we go along in the channel. But it'll be the 2 live streams per week mostly, and then when we, you know, maybe when we miss a stream, I'll do like an art book video for old time's sake for you guys, like we'll do late in October. But yeah, the answers to my favorite games of all time, that answer is coming very soon. Very soon. It's coming so soon that I'm a little worried about the time it's going to take to put that video together. It helps that I'm not putting out I'm not doing produced content weekly anymore, though. That helps with the time thing. The Pong, it was essentially Pong against Ganon, right? Trappy says, and to newcomers, we randomly quote potty mouth battle cries from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Chris says, we need another booty shake face cam time. Yeah, like I said last week, if you guys want me to appear on cam, just send me food. Send me food and I'll do a live taste test on the live stream. That was fun. That was fun. And that jam was good. It was very unique. It was very unique jam. Hey Chris says, drop the hit band hammer, baby. Because I've only had to do that once so far. Yeah, it happens, you know. You know, and some people they want to troll or whatever, and it's, hey, whatever. You get your little fun in, and then it's bye-bye. It doesn't bother me. It bothered me at first a little bit, because, like, I was like, man, I just want to have a fun time. Why do people come in here and do this? Like, well, what do I care? Like, I pity those people. Like, people who do that. I sincerely pity them. Because it's a sad existence when, like, all you do is exist to hurt other people. You know, that's your existence, that's your purpose. Like, that's pity. I have nothing but pity for those people. I truly have pity for them, because I'm all about enjoying life, and if somebody is doing that, that means there's something in their life that they're not enjoying about life, and that's how they get their enjoyment, because of how miserable they may be, or sad they may be deep down. So I pity those people, but just because I pity them doesn't mean they don't get the band hammer. Matthew says, I have a lot of downtime over the produced videos and stuff. Yeah, for sure. Looking forward to interacting with chat, because you are all amongst the best friends I've ever had. Really? Wow, that's very kind to hear, dude. That's very nice to hear. Yeah, I've enjoyed, you know, having you and Jazz in the chat. I know I met you back in randomly during our Sea of Stars Throes of the Watchmaker live stream. I gifted out memberships. And I think you had never watched my channel before, but for some reason YouTube thought you might have liked my channel or the video I was doing, probably because of Sea of Stars. And you probably were watching Sea of Stars content, I'm guessing. And yeah, if I had never gifted out those memberships, we would have never met, possibly. It's funny how those things happen. Because I hear in the produced videos, I'd love to do more myself, but it is so time consuming, and I don't have the time. Yeah, it takes so much time to make them. I've gotten pretty good at it though. I've gotten pretty good at it, and I don't have a lot of outtakes. I usually like the very beginning. It's just like getting the starting the engine, right? Sometimes I have a few false starts right at the very beginning, getting the hey, like hey, it's FeralInferno. Sometimes it takes me a minute to get that right, to make sure I'm looking at the camera and saying it right. But other than that, I usually just get it down. I do everything mostly in one take, unless it's like a longer video, or if it's like segmented, like the Mario Lego video we did, the Mario Yoshi Lego video. Obviously for that one, I filmed the intro, and then I had to move over and build the Lego stuff on camera, and then move back and do the outro. But a lot of times I like to just do kind of just do one take, unless there's like a reason for me to have a break in between. Glitch says, I feel your pain from producing for the past few months. Yeah, I did it for a few years. Did it for a few years consistently. It's tough. It's tough. Wow, how did I fall behind again? Because I babble? I'll never catch up. I'll never catch up for the chat. Chat's on fire at the fireside chat here. Hey, Matthew says, I'll be sending a couple packages to Feral around Christmas time, and they'll likely have food to consume within. Mwahaha. Nice. I love my food, man. I love my food. Oh, where did I leave off here? Hold on. The chat's scrolling on me. Now, Refreem says, likewise, Matthew, to the, having good friends here on the channel, here on YouTube. It's, yeah. I interact with you guys more than my IRL friends, and family even. Because, from doing these streams, I'm always so busy with work. I'm always so busy with work, and but I carved out this time. I carved this time out. Wednesday nights and Saturday nights. Wednesday night is a tough one, but I'm committed to it. I'm committed to doing it. I need 2 nights. I can't have 1 night of fun a week. I got to have at least 2 nights a week. Crafty said, I've never really understood trolls. It's got to be a miserable existence. Truly, it truly does. Like I said, I pity them. I hope that they can kind of turn things around and find happiness. Who says, I come back to the troll part. Oof. Welcome back, Muso. You missed the part where I was saying nice things about you. Muso, you missed that part. You came back at the negative part, I guess. But I was saying some very nice things about you, though. So. Euphrem says, you get over rude comments pretty quick. Recognize it's coming from a place of attention seeking. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Chris says, when people do that, it's because they are not happy with themselves. Yeah, 100%. Who says, I kind of feel bad for them. They're kind of like neglected children. I'm sure there was probably some type of neglect for sure when they were kids. Or if they are kids still, right? Some kids are probably out there doing that stuff. I feel bad for, they probably don't have a lot of friends and things like that. I truly, truly have pity for them. I try to give some people a little bit, until I know that they're for sure trolling, I let it go until I know they're trolling. I'm like, okay, then it's done. Then it's over. Mathis, therefore, look forward to more feral face cam appearances, courtesy of Jazz and Peruvian food. Ooh, Peruvian food. Nice. And the chat scrolled down on me, so let me scroll back up again. Luckily, I had that Peruvian flag to look at there as a marker. Nimbus says, send some of that Peruvian food this way. I love trying new things. Euphrem says, the algorithm works in mysterious ways. sometimes for the better, and sometimes not for the better, right? There's been some issues with the algos recently, this past month. But it's all good. I'm just having fun playing games. I'm not really worried about growth and all that other stuff. I was in the past, of course, but I'm just happy playing video games now. If growth, obviously, produce videos is where the growth is. Not the live stream so much, but I just like playing games, man. That's it. Yeah, we'll still have some produced videos. I still have that creativity in me, that I want to do stuff, and I'll have that itch, every once in a while. I'm excited to kind of look at an art book again, do an art book video. It's been a while since we've done a legit art book. So we did the Final Fantasy VI Player's Guide, and then we did the Pac-Man Collectibles book, but those weren't real art books. I think the last one we did was in November, early November, for a legit art book, and that was Bravely Default. The big Bravely Default art book, actually. I think that was the last art book we did. Yeah, November. Wow, we're going on a year. Wow, I used to do those all the time. That's crazy. It says, I'm convinced that that was God. I've never looked since. Reinforced Sea of Stars as one of my favorite games of all time. Sea of Stars is a fun game. I loved Throws of the Watch. I love Sea of Stars Vanilla was my my game of the year for 2023. That was my 2023 game of the year, and I enjoyed Throws of the Watchmaker even more. Enjoyed that even more. Characters at Feral, I definitely stuck around because I was taken aback by your friendliness and interactivity with us. The people here are the only streams I watch regularly. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm glad that Crafty. That's it. All you guys. It's glad to have made you guys as friends. That's what I say. I did my trailer, and one of the things. No shade at all at this. No shade, but it just not. Again, as we say in the channel, I'm canonically built differently. But I've never been a big fan of the hey, like, comment, subscribe, blah 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 blah. You know, the whole spiel. So when I did my trailer, something came over me, and when I was doing the narration for it, and I said something different instead, because it just kind of came to me, and I said, what did I say? I said something like, I'd love to earn your subscription. Rather than just like telling people what to do, like, hey, subscribe, I was like, oh, I'd love to earn your subscription. And I loved that I said that. Like after I finished, I was like, that's good. Not that it sounded good, but like, it's true as well. Like, I want to earn, like, people will tell, like, people I know in real life, they'll find out I have a channel. I'm like, oh, well, subscribe. And I'll be like, no, well, just check it out and see if you'll like it. If you like it, subscribe and hang out, for sure. But if it's not your thing, then don't subscribe. You don't need to do that. It's fine. I just want people here who actually want to watch me and hang out here in the channel. That's all I want. I don't care how big the numbers are. Oh, man. Because this here is what matters. The playing good games and having an awesome community with you guys. Matthew says, okay, Nimbus, add me on Discord, PlayStation Network, or anywhere else you're active to keep in contact. Yeah, I'm terrible. I'm terrible at keeping that contact on those platforms. I do my best, though. I do my best. Nimbus says, there's a Portuguese YouTuber I watch who tries cooking American food, and the viewers are trying to get him to make some of his local dishes for us to learn about. Oh, that's cool. Glitch says, my Waluigi content for my channel started some momentum train, but I couldn't keep up making the videos. So, so streaming it is. That's a thing. That's a thing about video creation. Is that when you find your niche, you kind of have to stick with it a lot of times. You can't kind of like go here or there. Some people can get away with it, depending on the type of content they're doing. But when you find like your niche, you got to kind of stick with it, because like people will watch that specific stuff. There's one guy I watched. He hasn't put out a video in a long time. It's like a gaming pack rat or something like that. Nice guy, very nice guy. And he found at like a Goodwill or a thrift store or something, he had found what's it called? It was a Hotel Mario. He'd found like a beta version. Somebody had donated like a production beta version of that, and he was a very small channel before that. Very small. Hey, doing some pickup videos and whatever, and then he blew up. He blew up, like he's got like 3,000-4,000 subscribers, but like when you look at the videos, the only ones that have like got like the thousands of views are the Mario Hotel ones. But he'll do like his pickup videos, and like a lot of people won't watch them because they subscribed for that Mario Hotel thing. So that's where it gets tricky. You can only make a video about Mario Hotel so often, right? So you need to find a way to like kind of venture your way off. Great guy though, great guy. I hope he comes back and does videos again someday. He was a nice guy. Very nice guy. I remember I was sick and he wished me well, and that was really nice of him. But yeah, but just use that as an example. You know, so sometimes you find a niche. There was another channel I watched as well. He was doing produced content, and then he started doing shorts, like a lot of shorts, and did very, very well with shorts. But then his produced videos fell off because people weren't watching the produced videos. So it's tough. It's tough to keep up with that stuff. It's to keep up with the algorithm that way. Me, like I said, I'm just having fun. And like you said, streaming it is. That's the best way to look at it. The best way. Okay, I'll be sampling the new jalapeno autumn olive berry jam batch in its final form soon. Just tried it as it was cooking before, but I'm giving a jar to a family member, so sample time in the final jam form. Yeah, I'll skip out on the jalapenos. It says I'm going to start making videos in the next month, so I have 3 months to have a few ready to roll out. Yeah, you know what, just, again, Matthew, the biggest piece of advice I can give you, man, to this YouTube thing, have fun. There's an old line. There's an old, how did it go? You know, I'm going to look it up, because I don't want to misquote it, but it's a great line. Let's look this up here. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see here. Let's see if I can find it. I think it was like William Jennings Bryan, I think, who had made the quote. Let's see here. Let me look up William Jennings Bryan. Seriously, let's see if my searching skills are going to come up here. All right, I can't find it, but essentially how it went was like something like a trick of life is, you take your responsibilities seriously, but don't take yourself seriously, if that makes sense. The quote went something along the lines of that. I'm probably not saying it right, the right way, whatever. But like, obviously, like, you know, do things the way you want to do them. Have fun with it, and that you'll be much happier. You'll be much happier once you start chasing like the algorithm and all that stuff, and worrying about growth and success. Man, it ruins the hobby. And this is what this is. YouTube is a hobby. It's, you know, it's a hobby. It's not really a career. I mean, it can become a career for like maybe 0.01 of people out there. But just have fun with it. Just have fun with it. Enjoy the games. Play the games you want to play. Talk about the games you want to talk about. And just have fun with it, dude. That's the best advice I can give you for it. The best advice. Oh, did my chat scroll down again? I think it did. Yeah, Freem says, those Wednesdays always help me get through the week. Yeah, I know you guys were, you and your son were enjoying the we haven't had Tora on the team too much, but since the beginning of the streams, but with Xenoblade, I know you're loving the spinning kata. Tora is funny, but man, Tora is loud in battle. He is one of the louder characters with his battle cries. Him and Poppy, man, go back and forth. Matthew says to Ephraim, absolutely Ephraim, and your calming voice and chill voice on your Friday streams, just what the doctor ordered. Yeah, it's great for Fridays, man. It's just right. It's just like, it's nice just to kind of chill and relax, you know, chill with your Ephraim on Friday nights. Jess says, I'll hook everyone up. I love having all enjoy my culture. Yeah, I got to do like maybe for like the Feral 5-year, maybe for the 5-year Feralversary. Probably never happen, but to get everybody from this community to come over to where I'm at and have a party down in my basement with all the arcades and stuff. Crafty says, I don't know what culture I'll attribute the jam to, but I guess it's crafty culture for the time being. Verducci Man says, I remember you saying Final Fantasy isn't out of the picture in the future. Yeah, so every New Year's Eve, we play a Final Fantasy game. So we did skip one New Year's Eve because I had a party with my friends, because I had not seen my friends in a long time. So I had my friends over for a New Year's Eve party. We played Smash Brothers. I think that was the last time I played like Smash Brothers seriously. That was a couple years ago. But we played first Final Fantasy VII Remake. That was our first actual series here on the channel. We did on New Year's. And then we played Final Fantasy VI last year. And then we have another Final Fantasy game coming up for this coming New Year's. And man, I went back and forth on which game it was going to be because there's so many I want to play. And I save Final Fantasy for once a year. Once a year. So that way we can savor it, right? But it's a good one. It's going to be a good one. I was working on that, making sure that I got everything working for that, because I have to have a different setup for this game to make it work right. But I got everything working. It was a little bit of I got my notes. I got notes for it, so I'll have to review them when we get closer to New Year's. But it's going to be fun. I'm really looking forward to it this year. Oh, and there it goes. There goes OBS scrolling all the way down. It that it does that. Why? I don't know why it does that. Oh. Yeah, I guess I really am far behind on the chat here, because this was a while ago I was talking about this. I gotta stop babbling. Yeah, Verducci, yes, he plays a new Final Fantasy every New Year's Eve. Cannot wait for it this year. Yeah, this will be your first New Year's with us, if for those that can make it anyways, right? I know everybody's also got, family and friends and parties they want to go to. So for the people who don't have that to go to, yeah, you'll have Feral here. And there's a reason why Final Fantasy is every New Year's. I've explained it a few times, but I'll explain it again on New Year's Eve. There's a reason why. It's a very much a nostalgia thing and tradition from before the channel. Crafty says, like, comment, and subscribe. Chris says, make sure you subscribe. Ah! My take on it is always like, because I don't like being told what to do. Because I'm a troublemaker, apparently. It all comes full circle. I'm honestly more reluctant to subscribe or like something when somebody tells me to. Just because I'm canonically built differently. Well, like, well, now I was going to, but now I don't want to because you told me to. My take on it is like, hey, if somebody likes it enough, they'll hit the like button on their own. They'll subscribe on their own, right? They'll share it on their own if they know somebody who likes the channel, So just let it happen naturally. That's the way I look at it. Unless I can say it jokingly. Like, somebody said, I can't remember who said it, but I appeared on camera last week for Ocarina of Time. And someone said, this man just appeared on camera. Hit that like button. I was like, yeah, I'm on camera. You better hit the like button for that. I keep on camera for you guys. And I gave you guys a booty shake. Crafty says, oh, I highly recommend everyone get a FeralInferno coffee mug. I use mine every morning now. Yeah, I said Crafty. Crafty won a contest, actually here on the Ocarina of Time stream. It was a contest going for a while. And it was guessing what Feral's favorite band was. And I think that I gave a hint. It was a 90s band. It's like, what was my favorite 90s band? And every single band was mentioned except for that one. And then I gave a little hint. During the first Ocarina of Time stream. And Crafty was like, wait, is that your favorite band? I was like, ding, 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 we have a winner. And then I was like, man, we can get you a prize. So I sent him a FeralInferno mug from the merch store. It is nice. There's a nice quality mug. I ordered a few things for myself to test it out in the merchandise to make sure it was quality. I had to turn one of them off because it wasn't very good. I was a little disappointed in it. I was like, well, maybe it was just a bad printing. They sent it to me again, and the logo was way off centered for one of the products. And I was like, okay, nope, we're not doing this. So I got rid of it. And they were the magnets, and I guess I gave them away to some other fans of the channel. That was a while ago, and I just gave them away. And I gave most of that stuff away that I ordered. Other than the shirts, I ordered some shirts for myself. But I gave a bunch of that stuff away to make sure everything looked good. Practice, you gotta plug that merch. Like, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget the merch store. I do. I put a funny thing in the little like intro video about the merch, but that was about it. Like, I don't like pressuring people on that stuff, you know. Like, it's same thing with like the memberships. Like, it's just for fun. I get more happy when people just like gift them, you know, instead of like, you know, it's just because like people like using the emojis, and they like, some people like the emojis, some people like the what's it called, the badges and things like that. So it's just for fun. I don't. If I could make it free, I would. I'd totally make it free. Like, even the merch store, I dropped my margins down as low as I could. I think I have to change it again because like they upped the price. The merch store upped their prices recently, and I think that reset my my parameters. So I have to go back and lower the prices again. But I was like, I just want people who want it, because people ask me for the merch. So I was like, well, here it is. If you want it, grab it. If you don't, then don't. I don't care. I don't need the money, you know. It's just for fun, just for fun. Yeah, some of the merch is actually. I was like, once I made the merch, I was like, I kind of want this for myself. I want my own merch. Jimmy says, bro, as I was just walking in, I noticed a skunk got under my porch. Luckily, it didn't spray you. Oh, you're very lucky. Trish says, the Inferno mug. Your coffee never gets cold. That's actually good. It's a good marketing line. Virginia says, to be really successful in something, I believe you have to be obsessed with it. Possibility, that's possible. That can help sometimes. It can also hinder you too. Craig says, another quote, don't believe everything you read on the internet. Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, that was one of his favorite quotes, wasn't it? From old Abe. Glitch says, let's just say as a kid, I was that kid that never shut up about anime and video games. Yeah, I was that kid. I'm probably a little older than you, but I was that kid that never shut up about the X-Men and video games. That was my two things when I was a kid, man. I was obsessed with X-Men comic books, X-Men trading cards, and the X-Men animated TV show. And of course, video games. Matthew says, absolutely fair. That's exactly what I'm going to do. So blessed to have so many of you guys here to support me. The support in general for each other and the community is just unreal. And it's real. It's real, you know, it's real support. Like, it's not like, hey, I'm popping in and saying hi and liking the button and then leaving, right? It's like we're actually here hanging out, and we're actually become friends. And that's what I like. That's what I was looking for in this YouTube thing, ultimately. It's creating a fun community for people to come and hang out, and we enjoy each other, and we enjoy the games that we're playing. So it says Naruto running across the playground and being cringe. I never got into Naruto, but I did watch a lot of Yu Yu Hakusho, Shakugan no Shana, Inuyasha, Dragon Ball Z, of course, and Dragon Ball. Gundam Wing, watched a lot of Gundam Wing growing up. Robotech was another one. Thundercats is sort of anime-ish. It's Japanese animation. Chris says, heck yeah, I'm down for that Feral 5-year basement party. The 5-year Feralversary. I don't know if everybody wants to spend their Christmas here with me though, because the anniversary is on Christmas. Euphrem says, are we getting a Feral Final Fantasy Tactics stream? I don't know. Maybe in the distant future. It wouldn't be anything in the near future, because my calendar is pretty much like Matthew and Chris can kind of attest that I have my calendar pretty much set. Because they're going to be streaming, I shared my schedule with them. Always subject to change, so that way we don't have overlap, because like we don't want, like, hey, if we play the same game at the same time, it's not going to be fun for everybody, right? So that way we can kind of like plan around our schedules a little bit and make sure that, you know, we space things out appropriately. And I sent them my 2026. I've got 2027 mostly filled. I think I've got like Saturday nights all finished on what I'm playing, because it's tough because you get to like kind of guess how long each game's going to take you to finish as well. the modern Wednesday night games, I haven't finished that one yet. I'm probably about maybe halfway through that one as well. But I have things set. But maybe in the future. It's a game I've wanted to try. But tactics games, I do have a tactics games on the calendar in the future though. There is a tactics games on the calendar in the future. There will be one in the future, a very unique one that I don't think a lot of people know about. The deep cut. It's a hidden gem, if you will. It's an excellent approach, my friend. Thank you. Chris says, agreed, Matthew. Awesome, supportive community here. Nimbus says, can you give us the system this year's Final Fantasy game is on? Oh, you want a hint? I don't want to give it away. It's a horrible hint. I'm going to give it to you anyways, though. The hint is this Final Fantasy game has been on many systems. There you go. This Final Fantasy game has been on several systems, several ways to play it. There are several ways to play this game. That's pretty much every Final Fantasy font. There's your hint. Feral's got his secrets. Chris says, I host New Year's party, but I'll definitely be in the stream, Feral. Oh, you host a party at your house? I used to do the same thing, dude. I used to do the same thing. I just, I don't do it anymore. The new party is on the stream now. That's my new New Year's party. Matthew says, Jazz and I will be here. I haven't missed a stream in 5 months. No parties to attend. Just a Feral Final Fantasy party. I'm looking for it. I'm actually really excited for this one. I'm excited for a lot of them, but like this is going to be a special one. A very special one to share this game with you guys. Matthew says, Jazz and I love to be home. We'll be chilling with y'all as always. A lot safer. It's driving on New Year's is not the safest thing in the world. A lot of drunk drivers out on the road. Practice. Is there a way to negative subscribe to someone? What? Negative subscribe? What? I mean, it counts as a negative number when you do unsubscribe. It does count as a negative number in the analytics. So technically, in a way, it does. It subtracts from your total, right? So in a way, it is like a negative. It's like a negative subscription, if you will. So in a way, it kind of is. Nimbus says NYE parties are New Year's Eve. Why was I saying New York? Like New York Eve. Like what is wrong with me? New Year's Eve parties are fun, but when you have a dog who's terrified of fireworks and very young children, a night home enjoying a stream is better. Oh, good point. Yeah. It's fun, not funny, but definitely not funny at all. This was bad. This is almost bad. So there was one year I did not want to go to fireworks. I think it was when I'm pretty sure. So I've mentioned Cheryl a few times. Old girlfriend from way back, early 2000s. Another Cheryl story. But Cheryl was in the Air National Guard. She was at boot camp or tech school or whatever, and I didn't really feel like going to. I think this was that year. I didn't really feel like going to the fireworks. I didn't really feel like going. Like my brother, my dad, and all them. They all went together, and I didn't feel like going. I stayed home. I stayed home for it, and I was like, I'm doing my Final Fantasy tradition, and I played because it was Final Fantasy VII. So I was playing some Final Fantasy VII. And then I heard our family dogs. I was still living at home, obviously, at this time. I was a kid. I was like 18, 19 years old or whatever. And I heard our family dogs going crazy. And I was like, what are these mutts going off about now? So I was like, it sounds bad. Like, did they get an animal or something? Was there a cat outside? So I went outside. And one dog was barking at the pool. And I saw splashing. One of the dogs had gotten up on the deck and fallen into the pool and couldn't get out. If I had gone to the fireworks, she would have drowned. She would have drowned in the pool. So it was a good thing I didn't go to the fireworks. I stayed home. Jazz says, I'm good on parties. We'll be here for Daddy Feral on New Year's. Daddy Feral. Wait, didn't you just say Feral Who the other night at Chris's stream? I saw that. I was like, Feral Who? What? That gave me a good laugh when I saw that one. That chat. Crafty says, Feral saw the sign. He opened up his eyes and saw the sign. Jess says, how do you gift memberships? There's like a little icon that lets you do it. But, yeah, you don't have to do it. It's all good. If you want to, go for it. But, yeah. I haven't experimented with it yet. Jimmy says with magic. With magic. He says with the FeralInferno mug, I feel the heat when I take a sip. quoting the theme song there. Jimmy says, I recently learned getting skunked can cause a dog to pass away. Didn't know that. Really? Yeah, those same dogs, they got skunked. I remember I went outside. They were, again, barking their heads off. And they were out in the corner like, what are you guys doing? I thought maybe they were getting like a cat or something. They were barking a cat. So I went to go get them, and the skunk sprayed both the dogs and me right before I had to go to school. I was in college at the time. I was like, are you kidding me? So I went to school. I didn't have time to shower again. I had just showered. I had to go to school with a skunk smell. And I sat behind a girl, very attractive girl that we talked all the time. I was like, I'm so sorry. I got sprayed by a skunk. And she's like, you're fine. I don't smell anything. I'm like, she was being very nice. Super embarrassing. Well, luckily, though, my dogs were okay. We had to get them some baths, though. That's for sure. Yeah. Oh, it's not showing up for you, Jazz? That's weird. Huh. Yeah, no worries, though. It's all good. They should be there. There should be like a gift option there. It's interesting. I mean, maybe on certain platforms it doesn't show up, maybe. I don't know. Verducci says, Mutant Apocalypse for SNES is tough. Yeah, man. I had that growing up, and I beat it back in the day. Jimmy says, good thing I have a cat. Same area. I got 2 cats right now. 2 cats. Bahamut Lagoon stream? You know, I tried Bahamut Lagoon. I tried a translation back in 2001, I want to say. 2000. It was when, I think it was Neo Demiforce. It was either Neo Demiforce or DJAP. Had finished their translation of it, and I tried it out because it looked really cool, and I couldn't get into it. I'll have to look into that game again. It's been a while. It's been over 20 years. 25 years, roughly. 24, 25 years since I tried it. I didn't really understand what was going on. If I remember correctly, the game just kind of throws you into it. Just throws you into it. I have my review schedule worked out, and now I just need to plan out my stream schedule. I'm glad that you shared Feral, because we would have had some overlap otherwise. Oh, good. I'm glad I shared it with you then. Yeah, I wouldn't want the I wouldn't want that to overlap. That's good. I'm glad I shared. I'll share you guys. I'll share the update. I have a small update. Obviously, we're gonna have another stream that I was not planning in 2025. So after Xenoblade, so we'll have another modern game here in 2025. One more game. So I have to send my revised schedule to you guys. I'll do that tomorrow. To remind myself. I'm sure as soon as I see Chris's stream, I'll be like, oh, ding ding, I gotta send this to these guys. Guy just says it's a Tiger Electronics game. You talking about the Final Fantasy game? I did actually promise a Tiger Electronics stream, and I never got around to it. I do have one. Chris says, LMAO, the old man Feral hint. Jazz says, I don't see it, but I'll play around with it. Chris Abyss says, yeah, Secret Fan and I host Halloween and New Year's parties every year. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I got to see your guys' costumes. I loved your costume of you and Secret Fan's costume of Ryu and Chun-Li. That was fantastic. I loved that. And that was great because I was in Chris's chat and he was talking about how they went, I think, to a convention and they were dressed. I was like, dude, you got to post that on your community page. I got to see that. And then he did it. I was like, such a good guy. He's such a good guy. Like, hey, chat asked for something and he delivered. Glitch says, 8-year-old me watching Full Metal Alchemist, Inuyasha, Gundam Wing, Dragon Ball Z, and whatever else was on every Friday night in Canada. Oh, was it Adult Swim or Toonami? One of those two? Yeah, I can't believe I forgot Full Metal Alchemist when I was listing off those. I just got a Full Metal Alchemist art book just a couple days ago. Matt says, perhaps Crafty's looking for an unsubscribe option so profound that it results in mass unsubscriptions from others in the channel? What? Nimbus says, it's not popping up for me either. It happens sometimes. That's weird. That is weird. Wow, Verducci, that was that story, wasn't that a long time ago? I told that story? That's funny. That's funny. Verducci says, I remember the Barrel of Dolls high school friend wanted you to see you before you got married. Yes! Back when I'm not married anymore. I'm single now. But, yeah. That was so awkward. It was like a couple days before my wedding. And she was an old high school friend, and we were still friends. But she worked at a place called the Barrel of Dolls, which is not a good place. And I never gone to any of those places. And she's like, you should go once in your life, especially before you're married. You should come see me. And I was like, you're my friend, and 2, I'm getting married. No, that's funny. That was I think I told that story during the Final Fantasy VI stream. I think that was like almost a year ago now, like 9 months ago. That's crazy. You remember that, dude? I don't see it either, Chris. Send me a pic in Discord when you get a chance. Oh, really? That's weird. That's weird. It doesn't show up sometimes. But hey, even if it doesn't show up, I can still gift out stuff. So it's all good. I gift them out every so often. I even have when I'm going to give out the gifts on my calendar. I'm not lying. I have like the set dates. I give them away twice a month. I have them. I try to do like one on a Wednesday and one on a Saturday. I try to spread it out a little bit. Dan says, GG's, awesome stream, man. Yeah, thanks, Dan. Thanks. Well, welcome back in. I was just saying some nice things about you a little while ago, so I was saying some very nice things about you. Welcome back in, dude. I know it's late for you because I think you get up early, don't you, Dan? So it's probably pretty late for you, man. Oh, man, I fell way behind again. Way behind again. There we go. Negative subscribe button, says Chris Abyss. Jess says, I did say that. When Chris gets too big, he would say that and have people call him Your Majesty. Right? 80 said if he has 30 people show up, he's going to have to be called Your Majesty. Jess says, I, for one, won't ever forget Daddy Feral. David says, if it hits them just wrong, it can get in their lungs and cause major complications. Oh, about the skunks and dogs. Really? Did not know that. I'm glad that didn't happen to my dogs. And myself, too. Dan says, Feral, do you have a favorite JRPG? As I was saying just a little while ago, and I think I told you last time, too, because you were asking about the favorite Zelda game. Those answers are coming soon. Coming soon. And this is a video that a lot of people have been asking for a long time, too. Since I started the channel. Even back when I did my Q&A long ago for my level up to level 3, I think it was. Yeah. For when we leveled up to level 3 on the channel. But yeah, it's coming. It's coming soon. I'm getting that all planned out actually now, so very soon all will be revealed. I'm excited for that video, actually. Even though I'm, like, done with the produced videos, that's one video I've been very excited about doing for a long time. You can get some hints, though, if anybody wants to get some hints, because there might be... Here's a little... For the people who are here, nice and late right now, there might be a little giveaway to go along with this video. So, it might be prudent to go back and rewatch my Game of the Year series at some point to get a better understanding of what some of these games could possibly be. Just a hint out there. He says, Chris sent the screenshot to me and I don't see it, the membership button thing. Oh well, going forward, I'll be vigilant of it with my left eye. Another Xenoblade reference there. I could feel it in my left eye. I love the Zeke lines in the Xenoblade 2. Nimbus is when its current dog passes, hopefully many years from now. We'll probably get a cat after a bit where the little ones have a small critter like a hamster or a fish. But this is yeah, I love my cats. They are a lot of work though. I recommend, some people say get two, but like, it's a lot of work. I love both of them. And when I had 3, I loved that one too, the baby. When we had the baby as well, I loved all 3 of those guys. Love them to death, man. But it's a lot of work, a lot of attention too, especially when you have to keep them separate. So much work. If you get them at the same time, it's a little easier though. Man, those Street Fighter costumes were fantastic. They were great. Chris says, thanks. We may just wear them for Halloween too. They were great. Yeah, definitely. I mean, you got to reuse those costumes, you know. But probably, I'm sure it was expensive as well to like get all the gear and stuff. Jess, my favorite cosplays for myself lately have been Tinkerbell and Deadpool. I think I saw both of those. They were both great. Yeah, I saw the Tinkerbell one was fantastic. That was very well done. So I love dressing up. Glad you guys enjoy it so much as well, Chris. Yeah, your Tinkerbell one was really good. That was really good. And I'm not a Disney fan, so that was good. You know what you could do though, Jazz? You could repurpose that Tinkerbell costume someday, and do Navi from Ocarina of Time. You know, just make it blue. There you go. You do Navi. just tinker around a little bit. Glitch says, I have some Ocarina of Time randomizers. One is Tingle, another one is Dampy, and another one is Edward Elric. Really? That's funny there's a randomizer for Ocarina of Time. You can play as different characters. That's kind of funny. We're getting to the point where we have Ocarina of Time randomizers. Wow. Wow. I know for the biggest time, it was the longest time, it was the first Zelda had all the randomizers, and then Link to the Past started getting big. And now we got Ocarina of Time randomizers. Wow, that's cool. Glitch says, I'm 32, change it to 31. Don't age yourself too fast. 31? Yeah, man, to be in my 30s again. 30s was a good time. 30s was a good time, I think. A lot of work, though. A lot of sacrifice, because that's like around the time I bought my house, roughly. Sometime in my 30s. There was a lot of financial sacrifice. But it was worth it. It was definitely worth it. Jazz says, we're going to get a cat soon, Nimbus. We currently have 2 dogs. Oh, that'll be fun. Cat with dogs. I had that too. I had a cat and 2 dogs. They did not get along. Produces, I figured the chat would appreciate that one. You're welcome. Oh, the barrel story. Let's see. Chris says, yeah, that was our first time cosplaying. Had a ton of fun. Jazz says, I hope that your dog lives for a very long time. Yes, me too. Dan says, yeah, I heard it. And man, I really appreciate it, man. Yeah. Oh, I thought you just came back. Yeah, you do a great job. Yeah, it's so tough for me to catch your streams unless I take a day off or something. And, because I'm always working so many hours. But, because you usually stream while I'm working. But yeah, you do a great job, dude. Great job. I loved, my favorite series you did was, the Mario Adventure. That was my favorite one. It says his dog is 7. His breed average is 10 to 12 years, so at least a few more years. You never know. You never know, right? You never know. Sometimes they can go even a little longer, too. Yeah, I remember seeing that, Jonathan. I remember seeing that one. That was a while ago. That was like back in March or April. Jazz says, I just watched your arcade tour and 2 of your Game of the Year videos for 2023 and 2024. Oh, well, thank you for rewatching those. That makes me happy to hear that people rewatch those. I rewatched some of my old videos sometimes. I was feeling nostalgic the other night and watched a bunch of them because I haven't watched a lot of my produced videos in a long time. And I watched my Game of the Year for, it was 1989 and 1991. It was just those 2 years. It was 1989 and 1991. And I was like, man, this was a really good video. And why haven't I watched this in a while? So it was good. It was good to watch that again. Good to relive those memories again. Yeah, I missed my Game of the Year series. I stretched it out as long as I could, going back in time. That was fun. They never did well. They never did well on the channel, but it was never about them doing well. It was all about me just sharing my memories with the people and then hearing their memories as well in the comments. So it was someone, when I get like a comment saying like, oh, I loved this game growing up and I had a similar experience, or this was my experience, that was all about that community piece of it. And also just kind of my introduction. So my first series on the channel was Game of the Year, going back in time. It's like, this is the best way of me kind of like giving my memories and who I am as a gamer to you guys, to the community. So like, hey, this is like, because my thought was when I started the channel, I was like, why should anybody watch my channel? Like, I should, like, what reason do I give people to watch my channel? I was like, well, let them get to know me. Let them get to know me a little bit. So that's the Game of the Year series. And that series evolved so much over time as well. There won't be I don't think there will be another Game of the Year video, but I will be doing a FeralInferno live stream. It'll be a shorter one for the 4-year anniversary, and maybe I'll do something for the Game of the Year on that live stream. You know, kind of just go over what my Game of the Year was and talk about it a little bit that way, so I can still, it lives on in spirit. Jazz says thank you. Oh, about the Tinkerbell costume. Yeah, it was great. The costumes I saw you did were fantastic. Chris says Navi. That's a great suggestion. Jazz, thanks. That's a great idea. Thanks, Feral. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Navi. Navi would be a good one. Glitch says my fiance is going as Luigi this Halloween with his vacuum, and I'm a Gengar. Oh, like from Pokemon. Oh, that's cool. The Luigi one. So Glitch, on the channel, I am actually, you can see me dressed up as Mario and Luigi on a video. Game of the Year 2024. That was a fun, my very last Game of the Year video I did. It was just after we finished the grand finale of Going Back in Time. And I wanted to do something a little bit different. And that was a fun little video to do. It wasn't perfect, but I had fun with it. I had fun. That was one of my more creative videos that I've done. Game of the Year 2024. I think Jess said she was just watching that one. Yeah, if anybody ever watches those, please let me know let me know in the comments on those videos your experience with those games, if you played them, or if like I encourage you to play them. That makes my day hearing that stuff. Chris says then Jazz can walk around saying, "Hey, listen, watch out." This is my last cats my family had. My neighbor's cat, that they incorrectly thought was male, had kittens, so both me and my brother got one of them. So we had 2 in the house, R.I.P. Oreo and Double Stuffed. Those are cool names, Oreo and Double Stuffed. Great, those are some creative names. Was Double Stuffed a little pudgier, like, than the other one, than Oreo? Matthew says, oh, maybe that's not a good idea, about Navi. That would be hilarious. Hey, you could do a video on that. That would be fantastic. Her dressed up as Navi and chasing you around the house. You could dress up as Link. You say, "Hey, listen, watch out!" That would be fantastic. You'll go super viral, Matthew. Oh, Chris Biss going for a late night movie with Secret Fan. Nice. Well, if I don't see you, Chris, have a great night, dude. Dan says, I'm so glad you liked my Mario Adventure Saga. You'd enjoy knowing that I'm not done with it. I will go back. Yeah, you're going back to the pain box, right? I just haven't formalized when I'll do that. Right now I'm locked into Spooky Month content. Yeah, I loved it. It was great. It was, I think Verducci Man also had recommended Mario Adventure to me as well, around the same time you were playing it. And I was like, yeah, it's a great game. That's very challenging too. Some of those challenges, man. I was watching you do, like, you were getting like the power-ups, right? Because you can get like the permanent upgrades, like the double jump and things like that. Dude, I remember some of those challenges were tough. Oh, not a movie, stand-up comedy, actually. Dan says, especially since tomorrow is September 28th, and if you're not playing Resident Evil 3 on September 28th, what are you even doing? I've never played and never will play a Resident Evil game, Dan. Not my style. I know it's popular. Just, it's not feral. It's not feral. I get people love it. I get it. Man, it's just not me. I heard that Feral's Halloween costume this year is going to be Metal Mario. So if you know, you know. That would actually be that would be fun to do, but man, that would be expensive. You'd have to get like a lot of like silver, like a silver like paint. And like then you'd have to ruin like a Mario hat and the overalls and everything by spray painting them silver. I don't know if I'd ever go that far. That'd be a cool costume though. I was choked because I was taking a bite of my fruit. I just thought, what if you got like a Green Man suit, like that full Green Man suit, and spray painted that silver, and that could be Metal Mario. Glitch says, you dressed as Mario and Luigi, but no Waluigi. Is Waluigi your favorite video game character, Glitch? I mean, is Waluigi your favorite character? I used Waluigi a lot in Mario Kart 8 for Wii U. I think I liked Waluigi and Rosalina on the Wii U version of Mario Kart 8. Nimbus says, that's what happens when you let small kids name your kittens. But yes, when they were first born, Double Stuffed was the biggest kitten. I mean, this is true, but then, like you said earlier, they'll always expect her to dress up like Navi and myself like Link. Should I start that precedent? You're in full control. Chris says, Metal Mario in a poll. Nimbus says, what comic are you watching, Chris? We still need a feral Dark Souls playthrough. Never played those. Never played Dark Souls. And again, I don't think that's my style of game. I've looked into it before, but just not my style. I'm much more of like, even like the modern games I play, I'll let you a little bit on how feral is built canonically differently. Like I still enjoy modern games, but a lot of times I like the modern games that are modeled after retro games, if that makes sense. So like the Marios and the Zeldas, they still have elements from the past. Not just like the characters, but the gameplay still has elements from the past in them. The gameplay is so refined, and there's other reasons other than the action as well. That's like Xenoblade is like one of the few like most modern series I probably really enjoy in terms of series, the Xenoblade series. And then even some of the modern things about Xenoblade kind of bug me a little bit, but yeah, a lot of those more after 2000 games I'm not as into. Like even we watched my Game of the Year series. If you ever watch it, anybody watches it, you'll see that like 2005 was a very down year for me for video games. Very down year. I almost thought I wasn't gonna be a gamer anymore at that point. That's how down it was. Chris says, Resident Evil is freaking awesome. One of my favorite gaming IPs. Yeah, I know. My stepdad, man, he loved that series. Sad that he's not gonna be able to play the new one, because he's passed away. Man, he loved Resident Evil. Loved those games. He would talk about them. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. It was kind of funny because he was older, right? And like usually, like when I talk about video games to like my parents or something, or somebody's older, it's like I don't know what you're talking about. But I was a younger person, like I don't know what you're talking about. Jimmy says, would you play Ape Escape? Okay, I know the name, but I'm gonna take a picture of that. I'll look. I have not honestly looked into Ape Escape. I don't know enough about it, so maybe. Never say never, right? So yeah, I'll take a picture of that, and when I'm reviewing my photos, that'll come back to me. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I'll look into it, Jimmy. I mean, in terms of being on the channel, it'll be a while. The calendar is pretty much set. Oh, I do have room for some more modern games, though. I do have some room for that. Chris says it's a top 5. Resident Evil is a top 5 gaming IP for me. Glitch says I was a makeup artist, esthetician. I always say that word wrong. Esthetician when I was 19, and it's actually not hard, but more expensive. Oh, really? Dan says, "What's next on our your chopping block?" So yeah, great question. We will be playing next week. So obviously, we're still finishing up Xenoblade Chronicles 2. We got several more streams for that. My hope is that we finish that before I have to take my very small break at the end of October. We should finish up Xenoblade 2 on Wednesday nights, though. So that should be fine. And then we should also finish up before that happens. Next week, we are starting a brand new game. We are playing Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. We used to do Aprilvania on the channel, and then that morphed into doing it in October, which is actually kind of sad because like we only have a few more Castlevania games to play. We've got Portrait of Ruin, Order of Ecclesia, the 2 Sorrow games, and for the 2D games, that's it. Just 4 more games, I don't really count Haunted Castle. We'll play it. We'll find time to play it at some point, somehow, some way. But yeah, 4 more games, 4 more 2D Castlevania games to go. That's it. I'm actually very proud that we were able to get through so many and defeat so many Castlevania games. Because sometimes, every once in a while, we'll walk away from a game, like it's getting too late or whatever. But or I've just had enough. But I did not run from Castlevania. We kept that train going. Castlevania 1 and 3 were tough games. Rondo of Blood was fairly tough. Rondo of Blood. Symphony of the Night obviously is not bad. Let's see, it's fairly easy. I think Symphony of the Night is probably the easiest Castlevania game there is. That might be why it's so popular, maybe. Part of why it is. Chris says, heck yeah, Feral, Demon, or Dark Souls playthrough, baby. I don't know about that. We'll see. Maybe someday. Never say never, right? Nimbus says, or maybe Elden Ring Sin's DS1 falls between the classic Saturday streams and the modern Wednesday streams. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I like watching Elden Ring. I like watching my buddy Endless One Up. He doesn't really do video game stuff anymore. But I remember I was sick and I was watching him play. I was really sick when I first started the channel for a couple of weeks, and I was watching him play when I couldn't sleep at night, and I was having trouble breathing back then when I was sick, and that gave me a lot of comfort. He had some late night playthroughs of Elden Ring. It meant a lot. And I've watched somebody else play through it a little bit too. Can't remember who it was. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun to watch those games. Same like I said, like with you Freem playing Baldur's Gate 3. It's fun to watch those playthroughs. Jimmy says, Waluigi is the greatest. Funny, he doesn't get a lot of representation in the mainline Mario games. And you know, all these updates that OBS does, can they like put something out that doesn't like auto scroll the chat to the very bottom? That would be great. Because I know it's not really your thing, but I like to casually suggest it now. And then Vigil, The Longest Night, is a kind of sort of Souls-like that leans into side-scrolling genre. I'll look into it. I'll take a picture of that as well. No promises. And again, it'll probably be unless something really catches my eye and I want to change the schedule. The schedule's fairly set, but hey, I'm always willing to take suggestions and look into games that I'm not as knowledgeable about. And Pharaoh would make a great Chosen Undead. I don't know what that is. That a game too? I've never heard of. If that's a video game, that one I haven't heard of. Jim says the Japanese name of Ape Escape is Saro Gityu. Oh, really? You know, it's funny how sometimes like the names are so different in Japan than the U.S. Like even for like A Link to the Past, in Japan, The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past is known as The Legend of Zelda: Triforce of the Gods. Very different name. Very different name. I like our name a lot better. I think A Link to the Past is a much better, like nice play on words. Um, I liked that one. And it was a prequel to the original Legend of Zelda, so it made sense. Notice I could never get into the Resident Evil games, which is probably why I enjoyed the movies. Well, that and the fact that Mila was one of my celebrity crushes. Yeah, it's funny. I saw the first Resident Evil movie for free. I worked at Media Play at the time, and we would get free movie passes every once in a while, like before the movies come out. So I got to see Resident Evil on like a screening, like a pre-screening. It was like maybe like 2 weeks before the movie came out. That was pretty cool. That was cool to see the movie before it came out. Dan says, Portrait of Ruin is a long-time favorite. I'll absolutely be tuning into your streams for that one. Yeah, same, man. That's a really good Castlevania game. Really good. It's like I was gonna play the Sorrow games, and I was saying earlier, it's a good thing that I changed it because I have company coming in from out of town, and the end of October. So I'll be missing a Saturday stream. So I would have needed at least 4 streams for the Sorrow games, so to do both of them. So I'm glad I had switched it just on a whim several months ago. Like, you know what? I want to play Portrait. I really want to play Portrait. I think it was when I got my physical copy of the Dominus collection. And I was like, man, I want to play Portrait. Because I got the Portrait of Ruin cover for that one. From Limited Run. And I was like, I gotta play Portrait. I gotta play it. Matthew says, what didn't you like about Resident Evil games, Nimbus? Nimbus says, I'm just not a survival horror game fan. Same. I'm not into that either. Nimbus. Same here. Matthew says, October is a much more fitting month for Castlevania, in my opinion. Yeah, Aprilvania just kind of came about because it's funny how Aprilvania came about. The first year Aprilvania happened because I was playing East 7, and by all rights is a game I should have loved. A couple of friends recommended it to me, and the game I was always interested in. I had a PS4. I was like, you know what, I'm going to download it. I paid full price for it even. I paid $60. We did 2 streams, and it just did not click. It did not click for me, and so I stopped. I stopped my playthrough of East and said, and in the stream I was like, you guys, and I think the audience wasn't feeling it either. And I was like, you guys want to play something different next week? And then I remember it was Maids on 24. This was several years ago. I still remember Maids on 24 was like, depends. What game were you thinking? And I said, what about Castlevania? And he's like, yes, yes, definitely Castlevania. So that's how that happened. And then Big Reese sent me a gift card, I think through Discord or something, or through email or something. I told him not to do it, but he did it anyways. Because he wanted me to play Symphony of the Night. And at the time, I was stuck on PS4. I was like, I don't think I have the app. I'll wait for a sale and pick it up. And then he sent me like a gift card for it, like a PlayStation credit or something like that. And it was very nice of him to do that. I was like, no, you don't have to. He said in the chat, I was like, no, man, you gotta do that. I'll pick it up eventually. And it just happened. I was gonna play Castlevania in April again. So that's kind of how Aprilvania started happening. Kind of funny. Dan says, I 1000% completed Portrait of Ruin. You'll understand when you start it. Yeah, I played Castlevania Portrait of Ruin way back in the day. I played a lot of it. Oh, that's right. I said 200% earlier, but I meant to say was I got 999.4%. 999.4%. I said 199, but it was actually 999%. You're right. There is 1000% completion. I missed like 2 or 3 rooms, and that was it. Because I think each room counted as like 0.2, if I remember correctly. And I was just kind of done with it. Yeah, yes, I know exactly what you mean. It's been a while though. It's been many years since I played the game. I played it right when it released. I'm pretty sure it was a Christmas gift from my ex, who we called Medusa in the very first Castlevania stream. Everyone loved that. That was one of the best moments in FeralInferno history. It was a funny nickname I kind of gave to her back in the day. Maybe we're not married anymore. I don't know. No, she would laugh at that. We were still friends after we got divorced, and she came over for a Smash Bros night because I'd gotten her into Smash Brothers, and I had created a stage. It was out of fun, but it was like Medusa, and it was like it was the stage creator in Smash Brothers, and it like was like Medusa, like snake hair and stuff, and like coming out of the mouth was like a speech bubble with like spikes in the, because you could put spikes as objects in it, so they were spikes. So like she was like in Medusa mode, like yelling at me type of thing. And so somebody, of course, picked the stage, and she cracked up laughing. So she was a good sport about it. And I was like, one of my friends, I remember exactly who it was too, and he was trying to cause trouble. But it was funny. It ended up being a funny moment. I was like, oh, is she gonna get mad here? I haven't talked to her in years. We were friends for a little while, and then she got a boyfriend, got married, and all that stuff. Then cut our ties, yeah, which is fine. Crafty says, Feral, I know it might not be your sort of thing, but I'm hoping the gentle pressure of Dark Souls will lure you in. Chosen Undead is your character title, or one of them in Dark Souls. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. I've never played Dark Souls. Crafty says, if anyone can guess 2 celebrity crushes I've had, I would be ridiculously surprised. I've got no idea. Matthew says, makes sense, Nimbus. The more recent ones have been more action-oriented, and although they are still probably aren't your speed. Chris says, have you played Dark Souls Remastered at Crafty? Matthew says, Crafty, I'll have to guess in Discord. Dan says, how about first-person shooter games, Feral? Anything in that genre clicking with you? So yeah, that's funny you brought that up, because somebody, Rad, did a video earlier today, a podcast about first-person shooters. And it actually reminded me of one that I played. I have the remake here. I played a lot of Rise the Triad back in the day. It's definitely not my style, my preferred style of game, but I loved Metroid Prime, the first one. I didn't play 2 or 3. I loved Metroid Prime, although I prefer the 2D games. I played a little bit of Turok the Dinosaur Hunter. I played the first one, and I played a little bit of the second one, but didn't like the second one. I played a little bit of GoldenEye, but it was more of the multiplayer more than anything. But I played through the single-player campaign as well. I wanted to get into those games, so I'm not closed-minded about them. They're just not my style. But I'll play Metroid Prime 4 eventually, because I did enjoy Prime. Prime had a lot of exploration, which I liked. One of my buddies tried getting me into Doom 2016. He bought it for me for like Christmas, and I was like, it's like, you need to experience other genres of games. So I bought this game for you. I'm like, it's like, you bought me a game that you like, you know that I don't like. Thanks? So I tried to play it. I got through as much as I could. I invited my friend Robin over. Robin. I was like, oh, excuse to hang out with a female friend, right? She tried to help me through it a little bit, and we played a little bit of it, and it was like, it was what it was. Just wasn't for me. I know you love Doom. I know you love Doom, Dan, so I know it's like sacrilegious for me to say that to you. But I do not like Doom. Do not like Doom. Not my thing. I tried it. I've tried it. Tried the many different versions of Doom 1 as well, back in the day, the original Doom. Tried Wolfenstein, not my thing. Just not my game, not my games, not my style. But like I said, Metroid Prime, though. Metroid Prime was an exception. I enjoyed Rise of Triad because it was kind of goofy. It was kind of more of a goofy game. I don't know if I really liked it, but it was just more of like just kind of fun, just kind of like screw around and play with it. You know what I mean? Like just messing around playing with that game. I never took Rise of the Triad seriously. It was a freeware game I got from Toys R Us for free, right? And so I was like, it was just more for fun. The only game I think the only first-person shooter game I ever played seriously was GoldenEye, Turok the Dinosaur Hunter, both for N64, and then GameCube, Metroid Prime. We'll play Metroid Prime sometime in the future as well. That's on the calendar. That is on the calendar. To play at some point. That will be on the calendar. Fedrucci says, Feral, have you seen the trailer or demo for Adventures of Elliot? I've seen the trailer. I have not played the demo. I'm not sure. I'm going to wait for it to come out. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's something I'll get into. I'm on the fence. I just don't know. I'm worried that's going to feel like a dungeon crawler. That's my worry about that game. So I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I might get into it. I don't know, Verducci. I don't know, man. I'm thinking about it, though. It looks good. I mean, it looks good. I'm just worried about the gameplay part of it. We'll see. We'll see. I was on the fence with the first Octopath, and that eventually I bought that game. It took me a while before... I got it on launch day, but it took me a while to warm up to it, though. We'll see. And then Octopath 2 kind of let me down. So I'm a little sour on the Octopath team, and Triangle Strategy let me down too. I was let down by those two games, so I'm a little sour on the Octopath team right now. Glitch says, if you have time, I highly recommend you listen to this song by Sunrise Skater Kids, All the Old Things. It's a mashup of music you might like. Huh. I'll have to look into that. What year did that come out, Glitch? Nimbus says, FPS games peaked with GoldenEye. I know Rad was talking earlier about how, like, the GoldenEye team worked on, they were the ones who made Time Splitters, and I guess they used, like a lot of the same sound effects. So you might, like, I never played it, but if you liked GoldenEye, you might like Time Splitters. I think they said there were 3 of them. So yeah, you might like Time Splitters. Oh, no problem, Glitch. Yeah, no worries. Says dyslexia can be crazy. Yeah, I had a little bit of that last week when we were playing Ocarina of Time. It was towards the end of the stream, like the last hour. I was getting everything backwards on the Ocarina. Like, left was right and right was left, up was down, down was up. I don't know what was wrong with me at the end of that stream, man. I just could not play them. I was fine this week. I was fine. I was getting the songs first try each time. But yeah, it happens to us all. It happens to us all from time to time. Let me try to catch up here as I'm falling behind again. More Dark Souls stuff. Halo and Half-Life and Doom are Chris's favorites. Glitch said spent way too long playing Halo 3. Never played any of the Halo games. Yeah, never really been into the first-person genre. Like I said, I've tried them. I've definitely tried them. Yeah, Crafty likes the Dark Souls games. Dan says, you played Rise of the Triad and Turok. We are now brothers. Yeah, Turok, I played Turok. I used to rent that game all the time. Turok the Dinosaur Hunter. Because there weren't a lot of N64 games. And I thought it was cool. Like, I was like, oh, dinosaurs. Like, and you get like bow and arrow and stuff. And like, I liked how vanilla it felt. The only thing I didn't like about Turok was like the platforming was super janky. It was super janky platforming. And did you move with the C buttons? Like move forward or something? It's been such a long time. We're going back to like 1996, 1997. The last time I played that game, whenever the game came out. I rented it a few times. Yeah, I remember the platforming was janky, but the rest of the game was fun. And Rise of Triad, yeah, that was freeware. Freeware from Toys R Us. They did like a free computer game day or whatever, and it wasn't the full version, so some of the levels were locked. But you could kind of warp ahead a little bit too if you had cheat codes. John says, "Oh, speaking of, it says, do you know all the Turok codes?" I remember some of the. I don't remember the Turok codes. I remember there were Turok codes, but I do. I remember there were a lot of cool Rise of Triad codes. Oh, we got Jonathan with all the codes in here. No, says, I was never good at Doom, but the soundtrack alone makes it peak FPS. You know, a lot of people like the Rocket soundtrack. Crafty says, I think I got the free Rise of Triad from Toys R Us too, Feral. Really? That's awesome. Yeah, free Rise of the Triad. I remember it had a cool cover on it too. I had the remake for Switch. I don't know if I'd ever play it on channel though, because it's kind of, I think it's too violent for my type of content that I do. But maybe I'll have to play it. I don't know. Maybe it's the very last game I ever play on the channel. I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of violent though, and I say I'm a little bit more family friendly for the most part, with the exception of that statue in the Spirit Temple. That was wild. That statue in the Spirit Temple tonight. That was wild. Did not expect to see that. Nimbus says, other than the Konami code, what's the game you all remember the cheat codes for the most? Mine is THPS for N64. Oh, that's a good question. Obviously, Konami code's a big one. There was one I loved as a kid for Mega Man 3. I think it was like A6 or something like that. You put a dot and just one dot. That's all you needed. And you could put it in any password or just put it in A6. I think it was A5 or A6 or something like that. And it would give you 9 E-tanks to start the game with, or whatever. You could add it to whatever password you wanted, and it would add. It was a dot. Like that specific dot was meant just to give you 9 E-tanks. I remember that was a kind of a cool cheat code. There were other cheat codes in Mega Man 3 as well for the NES, where like if you pressed, I think it was like left on the second controller, you could jump super high. You could do a super jump if you held left on the second controller. And I think if you held either up or down on the second controller, you could put it in slow motion mode as well. I think it was, I don't know if it was something they intended to have in there. It felt like, not as an adult now, it feels like it was something they probably had for like testing the game. Like some type of testing code that just kind of got stuck in the game. That's one of the ones that I remember. Oh, codes. The most famous code from back in my day. Justin Bailey. Dash for Metroid 1. Justin Bailey. That code. Kid Icarus. 8. And then all lowercase letters. U. It was just 1 8 and the rest were U's, I think. And then there was also in Kid Icarus, Icarus fights Medusa Angels. That was another password as well, I remember. Let's see, Chris, or was it Chris or Matthew? Hold on. I saw at, and then it scrolled all the way down. Oh, there we go. Matthew said, at Feral, would you watch/enjoy an Octopath 1 stream? Oh, of course. Of course. I loved Octopath Traveler 1. I didn't enjoy the very end of it. I thought the very end of it was very unfortunate. How they, obviously I won't say anything about how it ended, but I didn't like the very last part of the game. Other than that, I enjoyed my experience with it. Obviously, I don't want to spoil anything for anybody, so. I'll just leave it there. Did not enjoy the very, very end of the game. And I know Matthew and anybody else who's played Octopath knows what I'm talking about. Chris says, video games need to bring cheat codes back. I'm going to make a shirt that says that. Bring cheat codes back. You could get Free Spirited to make the shirt, right? She makes those shirts. Coach says, to give you an idea, the song I mentioned earlier, All the Old Things, has a line about being a millennial idiot. Interesting. I'm kind of wondering if I ever heard the song. Here, make sure I take a picture of that if I didn't earlier, so I can look that song up later. Oh, it's already 1:30. Wow, it got super late. I didn't expect us to go this late. I figured I'd have a few chats. I still have not caught up to the bottom of the chat yet, since we started this fire pit chat here. Jonathan says, the C buttons did move you forward, backwards, and strafe. Okay, I thought so. Jonathan. I thought that was the case. Dan says, you're teasing me bad, but could you at least name your top N64 game? For me, as you probably know, it's Doom 6. Oh, yeah, I knew. You didn't need to tell me, Dan. I already knew. It was Doom 64. Coming soon. Coming soon. Coming soon. All will be revealed. Well, almost all, I guess. Some things will be revealed. Some things will be revealed. Mandy says, that statue was very unfamily friendly. It was so bizarre to see that in a Zelda game. I said on the CRT back in the day, you didn't notice that. I noticed it today. Dan says, my most remembered code is Doom 64's cheat menu. Doom 64 cheat menu. I never played Doom 64. Chris says, all right, everyone about to watch this comedy with Secret Fan. I'll be lurking in the background. Have a good night, Feral. Hey, have a good night, Chris. Oh, let's scroll down me again. Jonathan says, the debug mode in Shadows of the Empire, very difficult to pull off. I rented that game a lot too. I wanted to like Shadows of the Empire more than I did. I really wanted to like it. Because back then, like, I liked everything that was N64, and I kept waiting for that game to get better. And this never got better for me. I think that game tried to do too much. It was too many genres packed into one game. They had racing, they had the flight simulation, they had obviously the first-person sections, they had the third-person sections, the platforming sections. They tried doing too much. They should have just stuck to one genre. They should have just stuck to like the third person, and I think they would have been fine. Nim says, speaking of that statue, do you know about the frame from the Rescues Down Under? Oh, yes, I have heard of that before, yeah. I don't know why they would... Like, now that's bad. That's really bad. Why they... Like what we saw tonight wasn't bad. It was just more funny. But, that was... I remember that. That was... Disney animators, man. There's some sickos over there that do some weird stuff with their animation. Jonathan says, here's a funny cheat code. The Nick Jones code from Earthworm Jim, 1 or 2, not sure. I haven't played a lot of Earthworm Jim. I played a little bit of the first one, I think. I think it was the first one. And I remember my game glitched. And I lost all my progress. And I was like, well, I'm done. But I had fun with what I played. It was a little too free roaming, though, some of the levels. It was like very easy to get lost in. I didn't like that about Earthworm Jim. Verducci says maybe download the free demo, and that can tell you enough if you like it or not with the Adventures of Elliot. Yeah, I should. I don't have time to play video games outside the streams. That's a big problem. I need to retire sometime so I can catch up on my games before I croak. Curtis, maybe you'll catch up by Wednesday's stream. With the chat? Yeah, I hope so. Dan says, you are the worst tease. I am actually. I am actually a tease. I am a tease. It's that I wear that badge of honor. I wear that badge with honor for sure. Hey, it works for the ladies too. So does it work for YouTube? I don't know. Maybe. Matthew said, I really like the demo for Ducci for Adventures of Elliot. It didn't feel like a dungeon crawler at all. I don't enjoy dungeon crawlers. Granted, it was only the first hour or two. I'll probably pick it up on a sale, most likely. Matthew said, I think Feral is more concerned about things beyond the early game and its progression systems. Correct. Yeah, like, what's going to keep me engaged in the game? So, like triangle strategy, the story and the characters did not grab me. The story, sorry for people who enjoyed it, but the story reminded me of Game of Thrones, and like it was like some of the, like almost felt like they were way too inspired by Game of Thrones. I'm like, I don't need this in my video games. Like, I'm good. I got pretty far in it, and I stopped. I'll probably never play Triangle Strategy again, honestly. I was that turned off by it by the time I stopped playing. And I really didn't like the gameplay all that much either. But, to be fair, I'm not a big strategy RPG guy. I'm not big into a lot of the tactics games. There are a few I liked out there, though. There were a few I liked. Oh, to play Turok? John was saying, you had to use two hands. I even had to use my chin. For Turok, you're saying? It is similar to the most recent Shinobi Feral. Oh, yeah, for sure. It's a little too open-ended for me. Nimbus says, the Disney Renaissance was full of that kind of stuff. Yeah, it was. It's they put too many genres into that title. Oh, for you're talking about, for Shinobi? Yeah, Shadows of the Empire really had that problem, though. It was a really bad problem for that one. Because all the sections felt like a little too, like, they weren't refined enough. All the different sections that you play, they had in there. Verducci says, did anyone ever figure out Feral's favorite band? Yeah, we were just talking about that a little while ago, Verducci, man. Crafty figured it out on stream 1 of Ocarina of Time, and he won a FeralInferno mug. Verducci says, I hear there's a lot of hours in that triangle strategy game. Yeah, I played a good amount of it. Oh, yes, did I make it? Dun 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 dun. Yeah, Matthew says, yes, Crafty figured it out and received a FeralInferno mug. Yes, he did, and I've reached the end of the chat before 2 a.m. That was my goal. Reach the end of the chat by 2 a.m. so we can finish the stream on time. All right, now that I've made it down to the bottom, I want to give you guys another plug here for what's coming up. We've got this coming Wednesday, the continuation of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. We're getting close to the end of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Been loving that playthrough. And then next Saturday night, we'll be starting up for the first Saturday of October, Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. And we're going to go ahead and end the poll here as well, as I fall behind in the chat again. Keep the chat going, says Crafty. All right, what was the best item in Ocarina of Time? All right, we had 33 votes tonight. Let's end that poll. All right, what is the best item in Ocarina of Time? Wow, okay, 49% said the hookshot. Right, that's perfect, actually. Oh, we'll go. Oh, wait. 49% said hookshot, 24% said the boomerang, 15% fairy bow, and 12% bounchu. Okay, great. So this proves it. This is exactly how I thought the poll would go to, in terms of the hookshot winning. I thought the hookshot would win. Do you know why the hookshot won? Do you know why the hookshot won? Because it's the most overrated item in the Legend of Zelda history. It's not a bad item, for the most part. It's not necessarily a bad item. It's just the most overrated item. The most overrated, because it's so many people's favorites. I'm a boomerang guy, though. I'm more of I'm team boomerang, team boomer over here. Dan says, Verducci says, Dan, Wolfenstein 2 was a crazy experience in my 65-inch Sony. I actually kind of liked it. Wasn't Wolfenstein like super like pixely though? Or maybe it was just the first one I'm thinking of. Jonathan says the cheat mode requires you to hold down the L, R, C right, and the D-pad left. Well, let me see. I got my N64 controller right here. Let's see. C right, D-pad left, L, R, and I got that with one hand. L, R, C right, D-pad left. That's just two hands. Where would you need the chin? That's not too bad. That's an easy code, right? Unless there's another input that I'm missing there. Muna77 says, Shinobi was great. I got 100% completion. Oh, nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I know you were really looking forward to Shinobi, Pete Muna77. I know you're really looking forward to that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hey, Crafty says, never stop talking. Reduces, which is insane being on the Switch and only what is like 23 gigs. Man, this is, he did a few streams later after Feral gave a great hit. Yeah. It wasn't even like, but nobody knew I was giving a hint. It was just a hint that I just casually threw out there. And I was kind of wondering if anybody was gonna pick up on it, and Crafty picked up on it. There was a few streams after. I was like, everybody kind of forgot about this, about the favorite band thing. Keep it up until 3 a.m. Nah, we're definitely, when the 2 a.m. hits, it'll definitely come to a full stop. Oh, Jonathan, you also had to hold the control stick halfway left, then halfway right. Oh, okay, yeah, that's where you would need the chin, right? Curtis, the true fans know what the best weapon in Ocarina of Time is. Curtis, okay, boomerang. He boomerang all the way. The hookshot, I don't hate the hookshot. I joke around a little bit, but I just think it's overrated. I think the hookshot has a lot of flaws to it. It keeps you stationary, and I don't like that. It just says it won because it's the best. SG14 says, to be honest, all the items were very useful in the game. Yeah, that's what I really like. I liked about Ocarina of Time and A Link to the Past was that there were a lot of items, and they all had their uses, and they all had tricks. I remember first or second stream. I had used Deku nuts on, I think, the jellyfish, and it stunned them. And Chris Abyss was like, "Hey, I never knew that." So there's always like little tricks with some of the items that you could do, which was cool. But you know what the hookshot can't do? The hookshot cannot get you infinite gold scatulas. The boomerang can. The boomerang can get you infinite gold scatulas. Ah. Let me grab some water. Do I have any water left? I don't. So I definitely have to stop it too. So my voice is getting a little hoarse here. Viducci says the cinematics were quite dramatic on the 65-inch. Matthew says, did you complete Shadows of the Empire? Jonathan says on normal he finished it, on hard not sure. Probably I did. I don't remember. Probably. I probably beat it. I'm 90% sure I beat it back in the day. I just don't remember. Dan says of Verducci Man, but the game mechanics, like it would say, troops are weak to shotguns, so you shoot them 15 times the face and then end your progress. Oh, is that for Wolfenstein? It is. I enjoyed the game as well, Pete, but I knew what I was receiving. I know a lot of OG Shinobi fans that didn't enjoy it. Yeah, I think the same thing for Ragebound and Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, right? A lot of OG fans didn't like Ragebound. I was actually on the fence with Ragebound. Then I saw Chris's playthrough, and I was kind of like cool with it. Glitch says, things I do while on stream. Dyeing my eyebrows at 1:43 a.m. What color are you dyeing them right now, Glitch? Jonathan says, the debug was accessible in all but hard mode, of course. Niva says, except the ice arrows. They were useless. Yeah, which is unfortunate about the ice arrows being useless. Yeah, that's a good point about the ice arrows. I was excited to get them because ice was such an overpowered ability in A Link to the Past. Ice was your best ability in A Link to the Past. That was Ether plus Hammer was a very destructive combo. Very destructive combo. Craig says, and the boomerang can't pull you to new areas. That's true. SG14 says, good night, everyone. And Feral, I'm getting sleepy. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, hopefully we'll see you in the next one, SG14. Glad to have you here. Yeah, we'll be finishing up in a few minutes as well. We'll be wrapping up very, very soon here as I catch up on the chat again. Because I had a good friend of mine that was obsessed with Shadows of the Empire, so I borrowed it and completed it. Nice. Dan says, I'm an OG fan and I stand for Ragebound. Yeah, I have sweetened up. I got the physical for Ragebound. I haven't put it on the schedule yet, but I gotta look into that. Glitch says, I'm a redhead, but eyebrows are blonde. Oh, interesting. Interesting color combo. Are you natural redhead? Are you naturally like a redhead and naturally have eyebrows that are blonde? Or are you just dyeing your eyebrows blonde right now? Jonathan says, I wish I had my N64 stuff still. I bought most of my stuff in 2008, the year that the Canadian and the US dollar were nearly on par. Then for a brief time there. Curtis, I completed Shadows of the Empire back in the day too when I still liked Star Wars. Yeah, have a good night, SG14. Yeah, and I think I'm going to wrap it up too because I am starting to lose my voice because I ran out of water. Jess says she enjoyed Shadows of the Empire too. All right, we're going to announce the top fans here. Wow, it's very close. Very, very close. It could change too in the time I'm talking. We'll see. At number 3, we've got Crafty Virgo with 450 experience points. At number 2, Nimbus 321 with 525 experience points. And at the reigning number 1, Matthew Espinoza with 600 experience points. Congratulations to the 3 top fans, and thank you to everybody who was in the chat and everybody who was watching as well. In the chat tonight, we had the chat. What? The top fans just auto-scrolled on me too. What? There we go. We had 24 people in the chat tonight with a couple of new people here too, which was cool. Glad to have you all here in the chat. And total people watching tonight was 209 people watching tonight. Very nice. Very nice. I hope everybody enjoyed our playthrough of Ocarina of Time. I know I enjoyed it quite a bit. It's been a long time coming playing the game. We even got to try some autumn olive berry jam as well, from courtesy of Crafty Virgo, which was great. And Crafty even got a mug as well from the stream. So Crafty Virgo was very instrumental in the success of the Ocarina of Time streams here. But yeah, guys, it's been a blast. We'll catch you next week for some Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, courtesy of the Castlevania Dominus collection. And then we'll see you on Wednesday night for part, I think, what are we on? Part 14 now? a lot of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. So we'll see you for Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on Wednesday night, hopefully. But yeah, guys, it's been a blast. I hope everyone has a great few days. And yeah, we'll see you on the next one. Let's see here. We'll catch the next chats here. Just can't defeat Big Cookie, Matt, says Nimbus 321. That's right. Matthew is Big Cookie. You still got time, Nimbus. Get some more chats in. Maybe you can overtake him. I know Jazz was trying to beat him to being first on the stream. Matthew just beat her by a millisecond. But yeah, guys, thanks so much. Oh, hold on, wait, I forgot. So we stopped doing after every stream doing the top fans thing. But there is another fan recognition coming. So there is actually something else to look forward to on the community page. Tuesday, September 30th, there will be a fan appreciation thing on the community page. Something brand new that I did. It's similar to something we've done in the past, but just something a little bit different. So I'm excited to kind of to put that out there. So yeah, we'll have a little more, another appreciation fan. I can't talk. It's getting late. We'll do another fan appreciation post. Something a little bit different than what we were doing before. But yeah, excited to throw out the very first one of those. And I don't know who's going to be included in it yet, but we shall see. But yeah, look forward to that as well, guys. All right, so now for reals this time. For real. Dan says, well, keep tuning in. Thank you, Feral. Yeah, glad to have you here, Dan. All right, guys. Now I'm going to for real end it here. All right, guys. Thanks so much. Take care, and we'll see ya on the next one.